Turn it up. Boom, boom, boom. Big old gun must keep on turning. Wow. Carry me home to see my Earl. Singing songs about Nevada. I miss perfection once again. I think it's a sin. Wow. I heard fucking Kevin Bacon sing about it. Oh, I heard old Bacon put it down. Yes, it's true. But somebody better tell Kevin Bacon, yeah, boom, boom, boom. Perfection don't need him around anyhow. Well, in big speed, they got the streakers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And they've been known to shriek a song or two. Yes, they do. Singing songs about perfection. Cause it's in perfection that you got bird gum or two. Yeah. And Matt is singing. Matt is singing to his goat now. Welcome to the Talking Tremors show. I don't, you think I know the rest of this fucking song because I'm a fucking American, but I don't. But that's enough. Hello, everyone, and welcome to shit, I literally forgot the name of my own show, to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff Lutt. And I know Sean's not here right now, but man, when Sean mangled my last name on that We Have Issues live, it was glorious. We'll repeat it again. This is Talking Tremors, and I am your host, Levi Dylan, and that's the easy part. Burzloff Lutt. Booyah, booyah. Oh yeah, I pulled a dank. I pulled a dank by singing a stupid song at the beginning. Dina's new here partially. And Dina, that's my jam. If I have an interview show now, I want Dina, Sean, and Daniel to be on the show sometime. And they get the well, it's time for some podcasting. Bum, bum. We hope you keep on listening. Bum, bum. Cause it's time for talking Trevor shit. Bum, bum, bum. Cause I don't like to annoy my guests with really long, stupid songs. But we're gonna, I'm here forever. So I don't care. And Caitlin's here, and Thomas is here, and Charlie's here. I'm just gonna click everybody's little things. And gotta say, this is my favorite part of if you're on TikTok, I don't care because this I get to bring everybody's comments up, and it's just look at all these people here. It's so cool. I love it. Woo, let's go. We got Thomas and Charlie. Thomas Cody and Charlie Box, Charlie Davis, Matthew Sidek, and Dinosaurus D like these nuts. Woo, fucking who. And of course, my lovely wife, Caitlin Marie Lutt-Burzloff, is here. And TikTok person, why am I wearing a girl shirt? It's a shirt. Why does it have to automatically be a girl shirt? Yes, I got it from the women's section of Goodwill, but that's kind of what is fuck you? And Edwin's here. Edwin, our stalwart no, you're not the historian. Thomas is of this show. Our stalwart, the black to my. No, I'm not white. You're the white to my black is actually what it would be on that one. But boo chakalaka, motherfuckers. And yeah, I love, and yeah, if you listen to Anthony and Steven talk about just the incredibly hateful transphobic comments, you can go to TikTok and you can see sometimes it's not bad right now, TikTok person, but whatever. You know why? You know why I'm wearing this shirt? Because it's hot up here and it's comfy. And I like the design of it. It's got these cute little sparkles on it. And I love that. And guess what? So this show may be called Talking Tremors. Guess what? That's like that's Tremors is like 50% of the thing. Like that's where like if I'm talking Tremors, then I'll put on my Earl hat. Or I got my Burt Gummer hat, or I got my 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 other Burt Gummer hat, or I got my Val hat, or I got my Steve Wilson hat. It's everything. And thank you. Yeah. Oh, I got hats for days, baby. And wow, Edwin is watching me at a glorious 4 pixels and 16 frames per second. You know what? That's how I want you to watch me. I don't want you to watch me. Look, I have the comb here. This is my nervous. Is my hair pretty enough? Like Dina talks about in her show all the time. Like, how's her hair look? And this is how my hair looks. Does it look good? Am I pretty? Am I a pretty princess yet? Because I worry sometimes, like all the time. Am I adequate? Okay, see, now it's too straight. I don't like that. And I gotta do a little floof into it. Oh my god. Super self-conscious as always on this show, because that is what we do. And the hair is shiny and glorious. You know what? It's not as shiny and glorious as Caitlin's hair or as Dina's hair or Edwin's hair, although I have no idea what Edwin's hair looks like, because Edwin refuses to show their face, which is fine. That's fine. It's, hypocritical of me to say that. Your hair is beautiful, babe. Everybody in the comments, tell Caitlin that her hair is beautiful. Her hair looks like her hair in her profile pic right now. So, like, that's how good she looks. Like, boom. And wow, I've already gotten a Buffalo Bill comment on TikTok. That transphobic you know what? Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I would fuck me. Like, I mean, that's just like booyah. Yeah, Dina wins. Everybody's got pretty hair. Even bald people. Like, that's even the bald people have pretty hair. It's look at that. Caitlin, everybody loves your hair. Spouse win. Yes. Booyah. All right. So everybody, just so you know, tonight I am front loading with a lot of happiness, because the title of tonight's oh shit. Hold on. And Dina heard Buffalo and was confused and panicked for a second. So Dina, you don't know this, because obviously, why would you? How would you? But I keep all of my olives, my pickles, my jar of big olives, and my jalapenos, and my coffee, and I haven't opened it yet. My ginger ale, and my water is all to my left side, which I am ambidextrous, so like I can do both. But for the sake of everything, let's just pretend that I have like I am predominantly right-handed. I use my clicky pen with my right for most of but everything is always on the left here, Dina. So that way, I have never been on Don't Make It Weird podcast, and I never will be, because I can't write books. And writing a script is not the same as writing a book, Dina. So don't even, if you have me on the show, then we'll have that argument. And yes, so it's all on the left over here. And technically I did do a song. So shit, now I gotta reach in the olives. So a song is worth one. An impression, if I do an impression, that's one. If I talk about how much I hate Universal, that's one. If I talk about how much I love Stampede Entertainment, that's one. If somebody else brings up the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot and I don't, that's one. Oh, we learned after the last episode, because Edwin came up with one, that if I read a whole page from a book, that counts as one. Um, so yeah. So anyway, wow, I got like wildly off track there with my feelings and everything. Because tonight's episode is dedicated to a very special friend of mine that died recently. His name is Matt Moody, and he died way too soon. He was a pillar of the theater community in the area, and when he died, the theater that he worked for everything, called him just an unpaid volunteer, even though he literally did everything for 10 years. So we're gonna remember old Matt Moody tonight. That's why it's called "Feel the Tremors of Matt Moody" as the episode. But we'll get to this later. But I just had to front load it with really special dude that like fuck, we were doing karaoke with him 2 weeks before he died. It was just like came out of nowhere. He died like the day before my birthday, so I just had the worst birthday on July 1st, and it's just a thing. Um, and now I have to, yes, what would Matt Moody do? Thank you, Caitlin. Um, and I didn't, but yeah, Matthew Seidek was recently on the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Dina, Sean, and Daniel. And now Dina's over here on TikTok because she's got a seed too. Oh yeah, you'll see Dina. Scroll up. And they were doing Buffalo. Buffalo is a game from Don't Make It Weird podcast. If you're not subscribed or listening to them, go do so now. Yeah, scroll up, Dina. Whew, it hasn't. I mean, this is like really some mediocre Mad Max yet. Like you haven't witnessed it yet, but you'll see. It'll show up eventually. And also, Thomas, what's the Justin and you drinking olive game? I don't know what that is. And yeah, what would Matt Moody do? Oh, wow. I guess Dina did see it, guys. Ooh, yeah, it's already. Hey, and Ollie Blue over here. Ollie Blue's also a singer songwriter. Got a new album out. Ollie, would you type that in the chat so I can write it? I can't. You always come up with the craziest names for your album, so I can never like actually remember it. So please and thank you. Yes, go back. Dina says immediately back to the safe place. it's bad. And I do it because the Trevor Saga over here has, like 15,000 followers. So I try to like port some over to the YouTube that only has 700 followers, but like it's a thing. It's a thing, baby. But so usually I would talk about my week here at the beginning, but listen, I'm going to do this specifically for Dina because she showed up. I told her I would do this. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Yes. Ollie Blue has a new single. What's the whole album? Ollie, new single, Shedding Leaves in Autumn. More pop EP coming soon. I'm going to hold this up just to tease Dina. Oh my God, Caitlin's gonna go fight TikTok, and she's joined. Babe, there's nothing you can do. It's just like whatever. All right, Dina. While I'm talking, I need you to pick an impression that you like, and then while Dina's picking an impression, I need somebody to pick a number between 1 and I think it's like 280. Oh nope, 237. Yeah, it is. Look, it's Dina. Dina gets it first, Matt. Okay, and then. Matt Sidedeck gets it later. Booyah. But Dina's here and Daniel's not, so we're gonna, booyah. I will do. So 28. I got 28. Nope, beat you to it on that. Caitlin's telling people to go away in the fucking oh shit. So anyway, everybody, first of all, this is Nothing Special, which is a wonderful piece of art about a girl who's a discerner, which is a type of empathic magic that can read people's auras and they're all colors and stuff, which is basically what it's like living with my wife. And it's this book horrified me in a very beautiful way because I was like, this is what my wife does, and I don't know how to hear a 17-year-old girl doing it. So it's a thing. This fucking thing, baby. All right, so I got 28. Oh man. Oh, I think this is James. I think yeah. So I think I can do. No, it's Michaela. Yep. It's I'm reading. Hold on. Yep. We stand Caitlin. Everybody stands Caitlin because you know what? That's the right way to spell Caitlin. Oh, it is. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So I can do this as Linda and as Bob, and I'm gonna do Bob as James. All right. So this is Okay, I am really not. I'm an old person because what is ILY to me? You know what? You know what? We're gonna skip it because I don't know. I don't know. We're not there. No, Edwin, we're gonna eat a jalapeno when this motherfucker's done. All right. And then I check the other messages. Unknown. Is this Paisley? Uh, I wanna know how you did that today. How how did you know it was me? Are you like me? This is James. Can you please answer? Heart stinks. How did he know it was me? I'm absolutely screwed. My secret threatened by the school outcast. My thumb hovers over the screen, and I don't know if I should ignore him or play dumb, but I act before thinking it through. How'd you get my number? I wait for a response. My eyes glued to the screen. Michaela and I text all the time, but we also see each other every day. If something serious or crazy is happening, I drive to her house, and she's only a few miles away, and she would bite to me if the situation were that desperate. Waiting like this is not something I like at all. I watch the dots appear and disappear, indicating he's typing. The message says it was delivered. Of course, he had his red receipts off. I roll my eyes, watching the dots disappear one last time. Just as I throw my phone down to flip on the TV, my phone buzzes on the pillow next to me. I'm the new mechanic at the go-kart track. Your number is on the contact list in the break room. Boom! That is an expert excerpt. That is not an expert excerpt. That is an excerpt from Nothing Special by Dinosaurs. Do you like to dance? Boom. And yeah, that was. See, the thing is, I can't do Louise for some reason. Like Christian Shaw's voice has like this timbre that I can't. I can maybe do Tina, but then because then it's Jimmy Jr. I said, Tina, you come in here, and I just wanna dance because my dad doesn't like my pants. And then recently, I figured out how to do Tina, because Tina's a lot of. I think you're just what I need. Listen, guys, it's in a place of people and things, and I'm just like trying to live my life as a simple girl, but like I don't need you up in my shit and stuff. But it's like I said, and then I can do Zeke too. Listen, we're gonna wrestle you, me, Jimmy Jr. Get here into place. Yeah. Oh, I love this. Hey, nothing special but dinosaurs. Woohoo! Zeke, you know it's not nothing special. It's something special. By dinosaur, D like these nuts. You can't say D nuts, Jimmy. Woohoo! So that's. I fucking love Zeke. That's why Zeke's spot on. I love that character. In my wonderful timeline, I want Zeke and Tina to get together. Jimmy Jr. is not good enough for Tina. I fucking love Zeke, and I think Zeke and Tina need to get together. And Edwin is right. So now I have to do. This is a very big jalapeno. So everybody. Oh my god. Is it for you, Dana? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, we're almost 20 minutes in, and we haven't talked about Tremors once. Bro, why are you in a dress? It's not a dress. Also, people in like in the YouTube comments, this feels like unisex, like asexual to me. I don't know why it's always automatically like this is a dress. Oh, hot tits, hot tits, hot tits. Can you see my nipples through my shirt? It's a thing. It might be. I don't know. I don't know what you guys can see. Woo, baby. That one wasn't fucking shit tits. Ooh. So Edwin, you didn't create the olive game. I created the olive game actually specifically because of Dinosaurus. Like it is. I know I'm not saying that because she's here. And hold on, I missed everybody's comments because my like whew. Everybody tell me your most touching Bob's Burgers Day episode. Because that's a good one. Wow, yeah. Ooh. And Alec Ramirez is here, and Louise and Jimmy Jr. I'm sorry, I missed. Okay, did it just get hot in here, or do I not have? I don't have the air on. Woo. But no, I created the olive drinking game because I don't drink, like at all, and I don't do drugs on the show. And so like this is my way of like, hey, this is what are stupid things that I do repeatedly that we can use as things to make for a game. And it was actually Edwin came up with a bunch of them. I think it was either in the live chat or on Twitter, like a Twitter messenger, just like saying it. And so then that's what they've always been, because Edwin fucking calls me on my shit and knows my shit. Oh, fuck my tongue. My fucking tongue. Holy shit, brigades. Ooh, I love you guys, though. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And yeah, so Alec Ramirez down here has a new we're finally talking about Tremors. Has a new trailer for his new movie coming out. Their new movie coming out on July 14th, Tremors Shrieker World. It looks pretty cool. And Alec, I gotta say, I just saw that today. I really loved your cardboard shrieker for your hand. I thought that was really well done. Wow. Ooh. Everybody, are we breathing? I might need to like sing a song to get over how hot that fucking was. Okay, cool. But yes, the olive game is all Dina's fault, because if you've never done this before, put olives on a hot dog. They are delicious. And it's fine. And Dina, you look, Dina, like you shit. Sorry, my tongue is doing stuff. And I will have you guys on the show once I finish reading Thunderstruck by Dan Quigley. Look, I'm only 70 pages in, and because I'm a terrible reader. This is why I love audiobooks and podcasts, because it's hard for me to find the time to read. But Daniel did write a really great book. It's not as good as Dina's book, but it's still a pretty good book. I'm just saying that because it's not here. It is a pretty good book. Yes, if anybody out there could clip when I say things like my tongue is doing stuff, I'll take it and I'll put it in this imaginary thing that I use to play clips, which doesn't fucking exist. And yeah, Dina got the olive stuff from Thomas Anthony Lay. He is Olive King, and I am his Olive Queen. Beautiful. And Thomas, the other Thomas in here, where's this trailer? Alec Ramirez, if you're still in the chat, would you drop your YouTube channel? I think it's just Alec Ramirez. Let's get wild. Oh shit. Holy shit. That was really good. Oh man. Dina, have you gotten to the voicemail yet where I do use Sean and Daniel? Because I was pretty proud of that one. That was pretty good. It'll happen. I mean, I don't leave you voicemails. That doesn't happen. That's not a thing at all. I'll do it again because it's let's get wild. God, it's so fucking funny. And then that episode that I was listening to today, you just did it. He didn't even have to press the button. God, this is why everybody needs to go listen to the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Daniel, Sean, and Dinosaurus. D's nuts. Go follow them on TikTok. Go follow them on everything. And Cool. And I'll leave that. Alec Ramirez's channel is Zilla Film Studio, like Godzilla. Zilla Films Studio, and it's a sequel to Tremors Take Orlando, which is also on their YouTube channel. Holy shit! I have a copy paste. Why am I in a dress? It's not a dress, people. Also, I think it's very flattering. And you know what? I look good in a dress. Like, fucking for real. Like, one of the last things Matt Moody ever said to me was that the dress I was wearing made me look fine. And I keep, like, I've been wearing the fuck out of that dress because it's awesome. So, fuck yeah. And, yeah. Don't make it weird is amazing. I agree. Whew. Whew. Okay. So now I have to, like, talk about my week. I'm not going to do it all at once. I have, like, because there's a lot. There's been a very hellacious 2 weeks. All right. But first of all, I want to say that we went to go see In the Heights with the boys, which if you never like seen it, and you know what, Dina, I love you, but I probably do look better in a dress. Like, I'm just saying. Uh, my butt isn't as black as yours. I'm not black in the back like you and Caitlin. Uh, but I think I do well. It's honestly, I just go to, Goodwill and the Salvation Army and I pick out the best outfits. So Caitlin, and you see, here's the thing, like Caitlin wears my clothes. Like it's the opposite way around where you'd think that like, oh, I'd be wearing like Caitlin's clothes. No, no, no. Like Caitlin wears my clothes because my taste is so awesome that she's like, oh my God, I love that. Can I wear it? And I'm like, sure, fine. There's the emojis on that one. Yeah, we got dump truck girls here in the back. Why did I say dump truck girls? Ugh. That one, that's like, you say things and you regret them instantly. Um, but we went to go see In the Heights with the boys, with my three of my nephews. I have six nephews that just fucking are nuts and insane. And it was Dump Truck Worlds. Whoop! Man, that sounds like something Ilana would say from Broad City, which Dina, you would love that show. And the boys loved In the Heights. This is actually one of their favorite musicals. We watch the movie all the time, to the point where they had to like go around and get everybody's autographs from the show and such. Like they were like freaking out and like, oh, hey, there's that person. There's that person. Let's get their autograph. Let's go. Like, let's go. Like, oh my God, freaking out so much. And it was just a great show. Like, I just gotta like, I know none of you live near me or can like go see it, but In the Heights itself, if you've never watched it, is a great story, a great musical. Um, I would I love Hamilton. It's written by Lin-Manuel Miranda, and I love Hamilton. Oh shit, excuse me, the jalapeno is coming back. I love Hamilton. Hamilton is a great musical. I think that In the Heights might be better. Hot take on that one. Um, because I just love the story of it. Like there's this guy from a down and out neighborhood who's got to like find out what his real family means and such, and realize he's just a street light chilling in the heat. He illuminates the stories of the people on the street. Some have happy endings and some are bittersweet, but I know them all, and that's what makes my life complete. It's so that's the song. That counts as a song. um, Jalapeno is good, but I have the olives to like go over it. But I highly recommend, if you've never watched the movie In the Heights, watch it. It is fantastic. It was actually one of those rare instances where I thought that the movie was better than the musical. The musical was great because you're watching it in the, it right there. It's fucking awesome. But the movie, because it came out 10, 15 years later, like Lin-Manuel Miranda rewrote some things and like changed it up a little bit. And I think it works a lot better from a storytelling perspective. That's fucking dope. And oh my God, Thomas, the last musical Thomas saw was Wicked. And just so you know, Thomas, the same guy that's directing Wicked coming up, John M. Chu, is the same guy that directed In the Heights. And it's like Caitlin's like thing that she is looking forward most to this year. And I agree with her because it's gonna be fucking awesome. Um, like totally dope. Wicked fucking it's gonna be wicked. It's gonna be bloody wicked. They're gonna get in there and there's gonna be a lady and the lady is flying. All right, she is up there and they're munching people. They're all around and they're like, hey, no one mourns a wicked lady and we want you down on the ground. And we don't want you defying their fucking gravity or fucking thinking it's for good. You are wicked and we fucking hate you. Alright. You are the wicked witch of the west. Or the east, I don't fucking remember which direction. But you're fucking wicked. Bitch. Bitched wicked. I don't know why I did that. That deserves a very large feta. This is a blue cheese olive. I forgot the juice. I miscounted the men, Liz! I miscounted the men! Ugh. And now Caitlin's laughing because that's a 30 Rock reference. Gavin Valeur! Everything was going great for Gavin Valeur. Liz dumped me. That paint is drying weird. You know, Jack, you're making a lot of sense. That's right, Gavin. You have to go to jail for your crimes. You're not making sense anymore! Holy shit. Oh my God, did you hear Caitlin? Caitlin, you're executive producer Kelly now. Which, goddamn, that episode that today, and she was just laughing her ass off in the background. I really mean it, Dina. The blue cheese olives are good, Dina.
Can you hear me? That microphone you got is good. Holy shit.
You guys hear that? Well, I don't know. If you could hear.
I can't help when you do that. That is always my favorite one.
They hear you! The garlic ones are delicious, Dina. Ooh. Yeah, we could all hear Caitlin. And wow. Blue cheese ones are delicious. And Tremors, the musical, when? God, I actually, man, that is a back pocket idea that I would love to do. Like, because I think a Tremors musical, and it's like, it's not like song and dance thing like you do a lot of acoustic stuff, like in the like in universe music, but it's also a musical. And you can only do it for like a 45-minute episode of a TV show. But I think it works really great with the idea of like you got to be quiet, but then you're still like making music and shit. Which actually leads me to that'll be a topic later when I talk about my Tremors silent song sequel that I'm making. That's about shriekers. Wow. And yeah, Sean should never cut producer Kelly's laughs because they are fucking hilarious. And it's always just this like giggle in the background, and I love it. And for like the other like 6 people in the audience right now that have no idea what we're talking about, just go watch Don't Make It Weird. I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking look. I have this sticker here that says Don't Make It Weird. So you should like go fucking watch it. Yo. I have a shirt around here. I actually have several shirts around here that have Don't Make It Weird on them. I had one that was like right here. Oh wait. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Merch. I'm saving this for our episode, Dina, because it's Dina's favorite design. It doesn't have anything to do with Don't Make It Weird. It's just a flying dinosaur. And yes, go consume Don't Make It Weird like me. Go like and Matthew Sidek, who go listen to every single episode. And yes, Alec, do kill counts for your episodes. Everybody do content. Like wear it all the time. Do it. Do content. Fucking make kill counts. Do it all, baby. No, don't skip episode 1. I loved episode 1. It used to be like skipping episode 1 of this show. There's no video, but there's a lot of fucking shit that you need to know. And it's weirdly enough, episode 1 of this show is the most listened to episode of the show. I have no fucking idea why. And yeah, no, don't listen to Dina. I'm not even going to pull her comments up because don't listen to her. Go listen to all of it. Go listen to all of it. And I'll wear it with you. Love you too, Dina. And shriekers are the best form of the graboid shrieker ass blaster life cycle after these little guys. This little baby. Little baby is just like, "Ta, my name is Jimmy the Grandma, and I'm the cutest motherfucker ever. Baby." And yeah, no, Dina, my first 2 episodes of this show, I have no video on them. And then somebody was like, "Hey, you should like do a video episode of this podcast because you're so hot. And like, I want to like look at how sexy you are." And I was like, "Okay, fine. I guess that's the thing." But then now it's like, fucking like now I'm too sexy, I guess. And wow, Hooper over here with a deep cut. I miss the Stampede Entertainment bulletin boards. Fuck yes. I wasn't even around for those, and I wish we had those. Yeah. So hey, Hooper, if you're here on the TikTok, go to at the Tremor Saga on YouTube and come join the real party. This is where the real comments are. Look, that's where everybody's at for realsies. I don't know why I turned it around. That was weird. Always visual, always audio. Just so you know, guys, if you go and subscribe to Don't Make It Weird podcast, Dina doesn't wear a shirt for most of the time. Like, she looks like this. Like, she's just like this, like all the time. She's just like, "What's up?" Boom, 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 boom. That's Dina, like always. Unfortunately, at the same time, Daniel also doesn't wear a shirt the whole time. So I mean, like, you get to see Dina topless, but then like you kind of gotta like look at like Daniel topless too. But then plus side to all of this, producer Sean doesn't wear pants. And occasionally he gets up and guys, and Dina, don't tell him I said this. Producer Sean's packing a graboid. Like, and we all know that's the real reason executive producer Kelly is laughing. He ain't no pickle. He got the full blown grab penisy. I can't say grapussy. So what's this podcast even about? Okay, it's about Tremors. All right, it really is. Okay, like, and I can prove that. Okay, because look, I have an Atlanta Hawks hat. I have a second Atlanta Hawks hat. I have Earl Bassett's hat. I have hold on. I have a fourth Atlanta Hawks hat, and I have a fifth. Wait, this is the fourth. I've lost track. Oh, they were asking what that podcast is. Don't make it weird. Thank you, Matthew Sidek. Okay. Wow. You know what? And for that, Matthew Sidek's you're gonna get an extra special treat here in a second. Grab bussy, baby. Seducer Sean makes everybody's graboid shrieker. Like, that man is an ass blaster. Oh yeah. And Don't Make It Weird is there's so many laughs. See, okay, so Don't Make It Weird is such a good show that it literally distracts me from doing my own show. Like, so there's 3 shows that do that. Actually, that's not true. There's a bunch of shows. And shit, one of the other things that I have to eat an olive for is for mentioning other podcasts. And so it's the I'm just gonna drink the olive juice. Left hand. I almost caught me on the buffalo on that one. That was close. Is my current 3 super distractions are Don't Make It Weird, We Have Issues, and the Quarantine Book Club podcast. And that was also the other. Like, these rings, because I love wearing like my special rings. They make me. I found this one on a statue of Jesus. I got this one when Caitlin and I got a portrait, and I got this one because I lost my real wedding ring in a garden. But then this is a ring that I got in a piece of clay that saved my finger in a door the first day I got it. And that was close. And you know what? If I buffaloed on a jar of olive juice, whew, I would have been fucked. So we're gonna. This is. It's like drinking pool water. Oh my god. I did. I found this one on. So in our town, there's this statue called Creepy Jesus, and that's it. It's like it's named. Everybody knows this. Um, and just so I saw another Thomas question. I'll answer it quick. How many episodes were there before there were YouTube videos? 2. There's only 2 episodes, which is I think it's just like it's talking Tremors and you and the Fury at Streaker Island, and then a snow day in hell would have been better. Is the first YouTube episode, but there's a statue in our town called Creepy Jesus, and it's in a graveyard. Obviously, if it wasn't in a graveyard, that would be really fucking weird. It would be even weirder. Answer this question, Dina. Someone has a question for you, and I'll answer your question here in a second. Here, Alec, too. There's this statue up on top of a hill, and it's Jesus on a cross. With that Jesus on a cross look. Oh, Amelia Rose is here. Fuck yeah. Another we have issues, don't make it weird friend over here who thought that my Charlie the Unicorn impression, my Bob impression sounded like Charlie the Unicorn. Close enough. We're going to perfection, Charlie. No, I don't want to see the graph. But we're going to perfection with the Burgummer, Charlie. Holy shit, guys, I am getting so off track. Wow. Okay, I can't. I'm fingering. Look, I gotta use the other hand, but I'm gonna eat it with this one. Okay, it's not a buffalo. But there's this fucking creepy ass statue of Jesus, and it's always lit up at night. And it's a big ass, like 12-foot tall statue of Jesus. Yeah, I remember everything, Amelia. Ask anybody. Like I remember way too much. That's why I take drugs that aren't when I'm not on the show, because my brain, I wish I didn't remember so much. It's painful. I fucking hate it, although I don't, because that allows me to do everything that I do. Like remember that I was talking about this creepy ass statue, and one night we drove up there, and at the foot of the statue was this ring, like just like sitting there. Let's see, Amelia. I'm trying to put it in the. Amelia's there. By the way, Amelia, if you want, go to the Tremor Saga on YouTube and join the real party. We got Dinosaurus and Matthew Sydek and Edwin Bank and Oliver Blue and Thomas Cody and Charlie Davis, and like that's where your comments live forever. But anyway, if you can see it, I don't think you guys can. I don't. Like there's a picture of like an Indian dude on it, and an Indian dude. Or a bald Indian woman, I could be wrong, with like an eagle, like floating and flying, and it was just sitting there at Jesus's feet, and I was like, you know what, I'm taking that because guess what, Jesus doesn't need it. Like fucking somebody left it there as like, oh, this is my offering to Jesus. I was like, fuck that guy. This is now mine, and it's cool, and it fits my fingers. Okay, Dina, like, there's a lot of things it could be. I'm gonna read this too. What if it has a romantic story behind it? And somebody, okay, I'm gonna see if I can do this in Dina's voice. What if it has a romantic story behind it and someone broke up at the foot of the statue or died, or maybe a nun fell in love and ran away with this someone, but then they left her. God. Oh. Oh. Like, come on, Daniel. Like, you're acting like such a Levi. Oh. Like, totally. I just like, look, guys, did you know that Taylor Swift might actually be Meghan Markle? This is my conspiracy corner. Okay, there's a thing. Like, by the way, everybody, I was in a cult once, and I had to make eye babies like all the time. So right now, I'm gonna make eye babies with you. There's a a lot of dead air because I'm making eye babies. At you too, Amelia. Like I said, Amelia, if you want to go to YouTube at the Tremor Saga, that's where we're all partying. Hey, eye babies. And then there was ear babies, which I think you guys make ear babies in my ear all the time because you're always coming in my ear, and I gotta like deal with that. Oh no, please don't tell me that you're making eye babies with me. I can make eye babies with you, but like I don't need to know that anybody else is making eye babies with me. Like I said earlier, the only reason this is a video podcast is someone suggested that they would like to do dirty things to the images of me while I talked, and I was like, shh, if it sells the show, why not? Bumps, 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 bumps. And nose babies are a different thing. Those are nose drugs. Those are mouth drugs. Again, another Don't Make It Weird podcast exclusive. Nose babies for all. Whew. This is my nose babies, which is coffee. Wow. Oh, man. Cool. Holy shit. And now Justin's here with his Agvar cult. Guys, just so everybody knows, we're talking about cults. Umberly is bullshit. The god Umberly is a bullshit god, god of the sea. Guess what? Fucking, you know what's not a sea? Most things. Fucking a river, an ocean, a pond. Rain isn't a fucking sea. So fuck Umberly. Umberly's bullshit. That's how I feel. All right. Everybody's been great and awesome, and we barely talked about. Actually, hold on. Alex had one question I had to answer. And no, I have not started filming. Thomas asked, have I started filming any scenes for the third movie or know how many cast members will be in it? I know how many cast members will be in it. Probably 3. Way less. And then haven't started filming yet. What I got to do is I got to build the streaker first, and that comes later. Dina, we didn't make those jumps just because you're here. I mean, you helped, but this show fucking, like, I do have my notes over here. I have my rundown that doesn't change. It's not a living document, unlike yours. And I'm kept to it partially, but this show just gets off the rails all the time. But Alec Ramirez had a comment up here, and I only know that because I remember everything. And yeah, Alex, I don't know if I should do a trilogy or a 4-movie series with Tremors. With the 4th I do, I picture Stan and Zilla time travel to the Old West, facing graboids and the babies too. What do you think? I think yes. Fuck yeah. I think fuck yes. Why the fuck not, man? Because yeah. Boom. Boom. Boopity boom boom. Actually, and you know what? Again, I'm gonna yes hand everyone's ideas for Trevor's movie. I don't care. There is a super secret special surprise for Don't Make It Weird exclusively coming soon for scenes that I do have filmed. There's actually we'll call it an after credit scene in between the next movie scene that has a special surprise cameo for the Don't Make It Weird podcast crew coming up. I just have to get space on my phone so I can actually edit it. I have no space on my phone anymore because I can't stop taking pictures and videos. And I just once I do, there's a special scene for oh, and now Amelia's here. Yes. Oh my God, Dina, yes, it's gonna be a cult. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's a cult classic. I don't know. Fucking, if you want to call me a cult, maybe, probably not. I would appreciate if we don't. And why don't we have Tremors in space for a movie? I'm actually working on that one. It's called Tremors, and it actually has Indians. Haha. And yes, Dina, I'll pull it up. If you're gonna be in a cult, oh man, Dina, man, whew. God, that's a topic later. Like you're not on Facebook and you don't see how terrible those idiots can be when it comes to Tremors. Fuck them. We do have capabilities to film in space, and I'll just pull up Amelia's comment. Oh, I see why you wanted me out of the troll den of TikTok. I accept that. Yes. And yes, okay, so Dina, I'm trying to answer everyone's questions. I am so all over the place. So, in Enlighten and Outsider here, are there multiple people making Tremors spin-offs? Fuck yes. I am trying to get everybody to make Tremors. Edwin Bank here has a Tremors movie. Captain Agvar the Dragon Slayer is actually the guy from our last Tremors movie, Justin, who played my companion, my sidekick. Actually, we kicked each other's sides. That was really uh I'll get to you in a second, Dina. And Justin himself is writing a new one. He actually kind of threw out his old script and he's doing a new one, and I like his new script a lot better. There's Tremors comics coming out. Oliver Blue, who's in the chat, wants to make a Tremors movie. Alex Zilla has 2 Tremors movies coming out. Edwin, yes. Edwin's isn't done yet because Edwin hasn't got to that point. Edwin's like Anthony, where I'm always just like, just go make it happen. I don't care if it's good, if it's bad, if it's ugly. Just go make things. So look, okay, Dina wants to be the leader of the cult. So Dina, if you're gonna be the leader of the cult, rule number 1 that you can take over Tremors for me is that we accept everything except for assholes. Everything's fair game. Fucking, we can make it all canon, all in the world. It don't matter. And no, we're never. You know what? I don't want to see Burt Gummer again. It's hot take. Hot take. I want to see Michael Gross. I want to see Michael Gross playing his great grandmother in medieval Ireland, and she's defending a castle against a bunch of ass blasters that are like they're the mythical version of dragons that people think that they're dragons because they shoot fire out of their ass instead of their mouth. And yes, you can be. I mean, look, you can be an asshole to Daniel. Like, you know what? As a member of the Daniel Quigley fan club, one of 3, look, you can be an asshole to him. I'm not gonna stop you. Really, it's just bigotry that we try to like put a kibosh on. And yes, write that book. Oh my god, yeah, ASAP Sharky. I know I've seen you in the chat before. What's your name? How do I actually know you from Tremors? So I can refer to you as such, or I can refer to you as ASAP Sharky. That's 2. And yes, write a Tremors book because I have one here. This is a Tremors comic, actually. This isn't the one that we're going to be talking about tonight, but this is a Tremors comic. Where's that graboid in that, baby? Come on. I know it's in here. Look at that. Look at that Tremors comic. Hendrix by Matt Stapleton and Reese Wooton. And booyah, baby. Like, I don't care. Make it. And yes, no bigotry, Dina. It's our only prerequisite for this. And Zilla Films, this does spoil the sequel's ending. It ends on a cliffhanger, and the 3rd will be an apocalypse type movie where our heroes might go to a certain town. I like that. Boo, yeah. Hey, hello, Mason. That way I know your name. ASAP Sharky is like, it's not like a name. It sort of is. But it can be. I don't know. Why am I judging someone's name? One of my best friends from this show is Pangea Starseed. Fucking love Pan. Did this amazing piece of art of Val and Earl in their truck. This is one of my prized possessions. Love this. So, and Burt Gummer AI for Tremors. Like I said, look, Burt Gummer needs to be retired for a little bit. Just he needs to look. I love Michael Gross. I want Michael Gross around. Burt Gummer needs to take the old Atlanta Hawks hat, and it just goes bye-bye. All right. I will. Hold on, Dina, just so you know, we are going to open Matthew Sidek's book right now. So I love you, Dina. Have a good night. Everybody say goodbye to Dina. We love you, Dina. Bye-bye. Go listen to Don't Make It Weird. Look at these and just like go listen to Don't Make It Weird and follow them on TikTok so they get more followers. Yeah, no, I was going to do this before. This is right. It wasn't because Dina's leaving. I was going to literally do this. like now anyway. So, all right, I got this like around my birthday, and I was in such a sad mood. I didn't open it, and then I realized that I should like open it on the show. But this is Matthew Sidek's book. It's called The Dark Side of Super. And guess what, guys? Matthew Sidek was just on Don't Make It Weird podcast, and hopefully they'll release that episode soon. If like Daniel fucking keeps doing stuff. Okay, I don't know how. Look, I am not great at unboxing stuff on live videos, so I'm gonna need everyone to fucking forgive me. Burt Gummer comes back as a frozen head in a jar. You know what? I actually like that one. That's not bad. The AI Burt Gummer and that one, both good ideas. And yes, check out Don't Make It Weird. Okay. Look, I am 34 years old. I am not good at what the kids do. So I am like nervously, like, I don't know what we're doing here. Oh my God. Matthew, if I fuck this up, I'm so sorry. Okay, this is just paper. It was all like, hold on. It's just paper. It's just paper, folks. Paper. It's paper. Paper. Have you ever seen such a? Oh, you can smell it. It's paper. Paper. That was for all the '90s kids in the audience. Because Waterworld was a movie that did not deserve to get so unfairly maligned. It's paper. It is so hot up here that all of my jars of stuff are sweating. They're sweating more than I am. All right. So Matt, I am like terrified. I just want to like this is my first like shit. Print inside. Okay, hold on. This is why I brought. I knew I needed a knife. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'm prepared. Look, Amelia, I know that I'm not old, but it's in to say that I am old. Okay, that's how that works. All right. Nope, that's not a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. God, that was another one. I just can't stop doing impressions. Huh. And you want to know the thing? I've never actually watched Crocodile Dundee. Like, I just am like so aqueous with pop culture that I understand that Crocodile Dundee is a thing. And he says, that's not a knife. It is a knife. And this is just my box cutter knife. Whew. Actually, hold on. I think there's a card. Hold on, let me see. As with all presents, you always open the card first. I think I saw one. Because I saw Matthew had given one to Dina. Dina had posted one. I don't want to. Okay, I can't open unless I like. Hold on. I have to wait because I can't find it currently. It's probably in there. Like I said, I'm not good at unboxing things. Ooh, and you know what, Zilla? I didn't tell you this last time. My favorite part of Tremors Take Orlando was your effects. I really liked your use of puppets in it. I thought that was really fun. Okay, print inside. It's like dead inside, but alive inside. I hope Matthew's still here. Like, Matt, if you're not here, say something. Yeah, because that's how that works. God, you know what? If someone sent me a glitter bomb, that would be awesome. Like, legitimately awesome. Like, especially like on a live show and I got sent a glitter bomb. So Matt's not here. Matt cited. Go. So real talk. So The Dark Side of Super, as I understand it, is a short story anthology. I think there's 12 of them about superpowered people and obviously the dark side of being a superhero. So I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what this means. I think it's awesome. However, I don't actually. Oh my God, this is dope. Hold on. All right. So now I'm bad because I can never throw stuff away. So we're going to put that over there. Oh my God, that's cool. Like, Matt, if you're in the chat and you want to explain things, I don't know. This is dope. Honestly, I love the shadows on these people and the eyes on them. Like, and this is really, I'm a abstract artist. Oh, I know it's an art print of the cover. I do know that because I've seen the cover. Um, but like, I meant like the uh, what does this mean for everybody else in the chat? I obviously know exactly what all of this means. I just need you to like tell it for the other people that are in here. um oh, I see it. I see. Okay, can everybody, if you can see it, can everybody see it? Can you can you see it? Look over here and down. I think, how close can I get it? Can you see it? There's a tiny little superhero in there. That's dope. Oh, and then these are the people that the superhero is protecting in a way. I'm assuming. Is it Laura? Laura Stattle? Laura how do you say the name of the artist? That way we can have that. Matthew Sidak, and it's Matthew Siadak. Matthew Sidak did this. And God, that's cool. Oh, you know what? I thought that's it. Honestly, it was the SIAD that I was like, is that also a Sidak? And yes, Laura Sidak did this. And Matthew Sidak is a huge supporter of We Have Issues and Don't Make It Weird people. And actually, him and I were listening to Critically Stupid together before Alex just decided to cancel that show. I'll still give Alex shit for that because yeah, this is dope. Oh my god, I love this. I am literally just focusing on a print. I need to like focus on not a print. Hold on, I'm gonna put that over there. All right, and I'll pull up. And yes, all the Mason's question was, all the stories take place in the same universe, and yes, all 11 stories are in the same universe and same world, and are interconnected. And the Dark Side of Super is a collection of 11 interconnected short stories that each deal with a superpower, and each story adds a layer to the bigger picture. Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome. I mean, it already sounded awesome. Like, so that's okay. Next, because I got the really expensive package because I like supporting people that I don't actually know. What did I get? Oh, okay. First thing that came out. Is that Ascadia or Arcadia? Actually, oh, written by Matt and illustrated by Laura. Oh, dude. Another short story book. Oh, dude, your wife kicks ass. Look like Arcadia. I should have figured. Like, why would it be Ascadia? That's stupid, Levi. You're stupid. And just so everyone's like, but this is a Tremors podcast. I'm wearing a Burt Gummer hat, so you can all shut up. It is a Tremors podcast. It's about someone that likes Tremors that likes other things. Oh my god, check that shit out. Front page, y'all. Fuck yeah. And this is a collection of the first published short stories that deal with an urban fantasy story I want to do one day with the Fae and whatnot. Yeah. And William, I'm not even going to pull that up. I am stupid, and I'm proud to be stupid. As the doctor says, actually, it's always one of my favorite quotes from this show. And this doesn't count as an impression because this is just life advice. I know what I am. I'm not a president, and I'm not an officer. I am an idiot passing by, helping out, learning. And I don't need an army. I never had, because I've got them. Always them. Because you didn't see, did you? When you were doing all your fancy tricks, you didn't see the one soldier not obeying orders. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I am an idiot. And I'm happy to be one. this is dope, man. Fuck yeah. Whew. And there's boobies. I'm just being funny, but that's tell your wife she's awesome at her artwork, Matt, if she's around. Fucking love that style. It's very Guillermo del Toro's Hellboy or Mike Mignolia's. I've never read Hellboy, so I don't actually know what that would look like. Why are you asking me to verify? Whatever, TikTok. But this is fantastic. Ooh, I'm gonna read the back just so everybody knows. There is Arcadia, what was once whole with your own world. In truth, there is no Arcadia, where there is no world, and vice versa. They are one, not two, and it was our biggest fault to shatter them in twain. Lovers, forever forbidden to touch, only to burn and ache and slowly die in pining, in need. You, yours, and mine own, have forgotten what once was. How can I tell you the secrets of the world? I whispered, pain evident, and the following words were but a whisper, when I have forgotten them all. The dreamer comes, girl, the one to wake us from this nightmare we have created, to bind us where we broke us. But I fear things have progressed too far, and that he has forgotten the way and will falter, fail, and well, from there we are lost. If he fails us, if we fail him, but you called me lost in this world, Arcadia, the place of your so-called magic and dreams. I felt you here, but I could not leave. I banished those who had never left me, even when I fell so low, to bring you here where you belong, dreaming. What beginning can I start at that either of us could ever understand? Boom! Big old explosion and some like confetti comes down. Anyway, that's all Matt's got. That was dope. Oh my god. I love the poetry in that. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, I gotta build up to it. We're gonna put I got a bookmark. No, that's not jalapeno, Edwin, because that was just cool. That was just cool. All right. Oh, nope, not that one yet. Now we'll save that one for last. We're gonna do this. I gotta do like the. Is there anything else? Like, you know what? It would be hilarious. You guys, if you wanted to fuck with me, you just ask for my address and like send a box like this, and then put a glitter packet at the bottom, because I would literally go like, "Is there something left in there?" And then I will get hit in the face with a bunch of glitter. No, that rule was established. It was established, but not like that. Come on. That was. I don't. You know what? We'll call that one a pickle. All right, because this is like me unboxing and trying to promote someone's cool work. And really, I don't want to eat a jalapeno right now because it's one of those like I want to still have my mouth for the rest of what I'm doing. So we'll do a pickle. Listen to that ASMR. Did that come through on the screen like I hoped it did? And you know what? Justin and you both don't get to tell me what you do until you finish a book or you finish a movie. So, now I have the Heroes Anthology, which is extra hilarious because I think Dina's in this one too. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Matt wrote a little, always keep hope alive. Fuck yeah. I love you, man. That's awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, and I got a little card too. Can everybody freeze frame on that? Freeze frame on a Matthew Sidek. Look at that shit. Booyah. Mm. And yes, I did know about this. I know what Heroes is as an anthology. Heroes is an anthology from Lost Boys Press with 14 stories in it, one of which is mine. Each one is a retelling of a hero out of legend, lore, in a genre twist in the author's own style. And I think Yeah, she is in this. Man, we should do like an irony thing and read an excerpt from Dina's thing, because it's yep, Dowie Hargreaves and Stephen Howard and Daniel Quigley and Dina Sidek and Dina Sidek. Her name is now Dina Sidek. Fucking please, nobody tell Dina I said that. I know. Dank's in here. Yeah, and yeah. Oh, it's just T Wright. It's just T Wright's just L Tong, because God, I miss that person and I've never actually met them. But she's like just the mess is in this one too. But yes, and yeah, and I'll even yeah, fuck yeah, I knew it. Awesome. Um, When adversity strikes, we call upon heroes to save the day. In this anthology, talented writers retell the timeless tales of saviors from legend. Remaining true to their origins, this collection features 14 reimagined sagas of courage, strength, ingenuity, and most importantly, hope. You may know their stories, but not told like this. Booyah. Let's see. I'll read. I'm not gonna read them, but I will read. Let's see. So, Threads of Gold by Dina, which is a Midas story. Fucking cool. Uh, Matthew Sidek did in Pixis, in Pixis. Is it A or B? I think it's Pixis. In Pixis, which is a Pandora story. Boobadoo. Daniel Quigley did The Hanged Man, which is Ji Gong. Holy shit, I feel racist that I don't know what that is. Um, wow, I do feel racist that I don't know what that is. Whew, okay. Boom, and then Just the Mess did Lab R Inc., which is Theseus and the Minotaur. Pixis, so it is in Pixis. Cool. Thank you, Matthew. Fuck yeah. And yeah, Heroes Anthology, which I already have. It might be down in the. It is down in the back. Oh no! Yeah, because I got through the veil. I got through the veil over here too. So now I think I only need. There's one more anthology I missed. And no, that's not a jalapeno. A jalapeno isn't reading the back of a book, guys. A jalapeno is me doing voices and reading a page from the book. Come on, get your shit together. Come on. You fucking think you can know me? Oh, that reminds me that Thomas did ask where these hats come from. And the Tremors the series hat. All of my Burt Gummers hats come from a store on Etsy called BTO Surplus. And the guy's on hold right now because he's on vacation. But BTO Surplus does all these hats. Literally all of them. Like all of the hats. All of the hats. All these hats that I'm wearing that are from Tremors were made by BTO Surplus. And now you really can't say that, like, but this is a Tremors podcast, Levi, because I'm literally wearing 5 hats from Tremors while looking very sexy in my not a dress. Boob jiggle for everybody to keep looking at. Boom, boom, boom. Weirdly enough, like the first hat that I got took like months. It took like 3 months to show up. But then the second time I got hats, which I got like 3 of them at once, like came in like 2 weeks. Like it was really weird. But I would like, because they're only $20 with like $5 to $10 shipping, which is like huge for like, they're very well done. Like these are authentic hats. Like I fucking love them. And I'm pretty sure because I kept them, they even say like made in perfection, like, which is cool. And it does say, it says officially licensed product. It is not. And yes, I am the Tremors final boss. If you can beat me at Tremors, man, you fucking, then you know what? God, and you know what? Like, it'd be like, it's not like Ozymandias. I'm trying to think of like, God, what's a supervillain? Matthew would probably know this because he wrote a book about superheroes. But what's like that supervillain? I know, who am I thinking of? Like, like that wants the hero to beat them, because then like, I think I'm thinking of Snowpiercer. I think I'm thinking of Ed Harris and Snowpiercer, which is not what I was going for when I thought of that. But like that one where you're like, oh, the bad guy wants the hero to beat them because their time is up and they know that, and like they're over with. Um, Joker kinda. I mean, the Joker doesn't want to kill Batman because that's the fun of Batman, which is hilarious because you don't know this. That's, you know what? That's a good point. Actually, I'll bring that up. He wants Batman to beat him to make Batman fall in one regard. That's Christopher Nolan's Joker. I don't know if we could say that. And I should actually, I want to get so. Mason said I wouldn't be surprised if eventually you got a graboid tattoo at some point. I do. I want to get one that's the Ouroboros symbol, but it's a graboid eating itself because my uh pie in the sky when Steve Wilson comes up to me and was like, "What's your idea for a Tremors movie or an episode of the TV show?" It's called Tremors Ouroboros, and it's about how uh the things that we do in the past like still come around to us in the future, because I think the thing that makes us all still talk about Tremors to this day, like it is. And it's not the one-liners, and it's not Burt Gummer. And I can't wear all these hats at once. It's just not keep like going forward. Um, it's not Burt Gummer, and it's not the one-liners. It's how Tremors is so well written as a story that where you start at the beginning is where you end. And that is what I think is that's what draws me to Tremors as a writer, as a director, as an actor, as a storyteller, as all of that. As I imagine Matt with like, and I'll get to it, probably did with his The Dark Side of Superbook, is that like you want your characters to go full circle. That is the point of writing, is that where you end up is where you started. Um, and I don't have a favorite death scene in Tremors Take Orlando. I'm gonna have to watch it again, and I'll get back to you on that, Alec. But I want a Tremors or a Burroughs tattoo. Like that would be, like I said, it's a graboid eating itself. Because that's the Ouroboros symbol itself is a snake eating itself, which I think is like a graboid is it's not a snake actually, but it's a version of one, and that's what I think. Um, and that was where I still have to send it to Thomas. I have written like it's the first 15 pages of a script. Is that it starts in like 80,000 BC, where Burt Gummer's like ancestors, like, and I mean, it's Michael Gross like playing a really older version of Mike, who get it? I call him Burt Gummer, like, and okay, this is so cool. I'll send if you want this script, I'll send it to you because this is one of my favorite things. Is that it starts with this person running, like it's just running, like they're just running, and you get title card that it's like 80,000 BC. All right, and this person's like fucking sprinting and running, and like we know it's a Tremors movie, so we got ideas, but we don't know what they're running from. All right, and fucking sprinting and running, and off in the distance there's like a tree, and they're like running to this tree and like freaking out, like they don't know, like you don't see what's happening. There's little bits, we do little bits with like the air poof dust happening and like kind of like coming at you, and this person gets up a tree and they think that they're safe, and they're like, woo! It's not English or anything. They just do it, yeah, like, and they're like yelling. And I actually, in my mind, it would be like someone that looks um, like Reba. Like it would be like a red-haired woman. Like that's what it like. It would be like a red-haired woman, like running, and then they get to this tree, and then they do this scream, like they're just like they're safe, they made it, blah blah blah. But then the tree, like fucking full tilts like a tree. Like it's not a small tree either. Like it's a big tree, and the motherfucker tilts, and you're like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And then slowly, like this tree gets like taken down into the ground, fucking full send fucking, and this person is like, obviously yelling and screaming for help the whole time. Full tree gets taken down, and then like we pull back, and there's Michael Gross in a loincloth and a spear, like on a plateau somewhere, watching this have happened. Like he can't do anything. Like he was like miles away, but like this is such a huge scene that like you could see, like you're fucking, like you could be a mile away. You can see a tree get like fucking consumed into the earth. And that's like his face. Like he's seeing that. All right. So then he like goes back. Like that's just like the first 3 fucking minutes. All right. 5 minutes, maybe. Not, not, they're not Shai Hulud sized. All right. That's not quite what I was going. They're big. All right. The graboids aren't like Shai Hulud. They're still pretty fucking big. God, I've never talked about this on the show, so this is huge for me. And like, ooh, that's a good. I'll pull that up so everyone can see. And I love what Edwin said. I love it when opening scenes, short films within themselves, but are also rewarding for knowing the context of the rest of the movie. It is my idea that every scene in a movie itself should be a short film. Every scene. It should have its own identity, its own beginning, middle, and end, whether it's 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes long. Every scene should be a short film. And yes, this would be after Tremors 7 in essence. And this tree gets taken down. Old school Bert sees it and goes back to their tribe and is like trying to tell them. And there's no words. It's just like we get like, I always think about it like with Caesars, like ape together strong shit is like ground move, we yell, it come, like, and he's like describing it and trying to like warn people about it, but nobody's listening to him. So he's like, you know what, I like that we make the assumption that that has to be like their spouse or someone they're related to of some kind. Like that's the, like, obviously why would he be freaking out? He's got the tears when he sees it happen. And yeah, this would be great if this went to like theaters. That would be like, this is the opening of the restart of the fucking franchise, baby. And so I call him Bort Gumore goes out, and he's got like some old school rope, and he takes like the whole tribe out to him. And we go to where the beginning and the end of the first Tremors movies are, with that cliff. Because even in 80,000 years, that topography wouldn't change. Like you would still have that cliff face and all of that, and all that, like that would still all be there. Like that shit doesn't change that fucking fast. Like maybe a little bit of erosion here. Maybe there's some more rocks, but it's still the same thing. And he goes out there and he like ties a rope on to a rock somewhere, or like and you'd have like the Jamie Kennedy character fucking stand it. Obviously not Jamie Kennedy, because we all have our opinions on that. And he's like standing there, and Bort's got this staff, and he wraps the rope around him, and he jumps off the side of the cliff. And you're like looking at it, and you're like, oh my God, he just like killed himself. But he didn't. He's just hanging there. So he's just hanging there on the side of the cliff. And he starts like beating on it. He's just beating on the cliff, and he's fucking yelling and screaming. And everybody's like yelling and screaming at him, that like, what are you, like, obviously it's not in English, but you get the sense that they're yelling at him to come back. And then they all see in the distance that like this huge fucking dust cloud comes and fucking plows and plows and plows, and he's fucking yelling and screaming and fucking coming at him all of a sudden. And boom, the graboid comes through the cliff, eats Bort Gumore, and then the giant graboid goes over the side of the cliff and lands in, and boom, that's title card. Tremors, Ouroboros. and I would love for Nick Cage to be in it. And that's the opening, and then there's a bit afterwards too. That once I finish reading the rest of Matthew Sidek's book, maybe we'll talk about here in a little bit, because I got distracted by my really cool pitch. I'm sorry, everybody. And Alex Zilla said, so when I was making, no, it's not the Lorax, Justin. I didn't look at your comment because it was stupid. Okay. No, I'm not even gonna yes and that. Bad idea. It's not the Lorax because it's too early for that, because we haven't destroyed the Earth yet. And then Alec, so when I was making Tremors Take Orlando, I didn't know what to name the last graboid. So when I killed Bruce the shark puppet, I just thought maybe I could name him Chum, and that's how it happened. That's a good way to do it. Fuck yeah. And yeah, oh my god, man, Nick Cage. Hell, you know what? Like, no, it's got to be Michael Gross to like have that, like, that your brain like puts that together. No, because the Lorax, no, the Lorax ain't speaking for the tree, Justin, because he got sucked in with the fucking tree. That's how that works. But Nick Cage was great in a Tremors movie. Guys, listen, I'm telling you, they're like, we're coming out of the ground. There's a whole bunch of things. I don't know what we're doing, but like we can't vibrate. Okay. You know what's funny is that I watched Gone in 60 Seconds and Con Air today, so I'm already in Nick Cage mode. Why couldn't you put the graboid back in the box? So anyway, The Dark Side of Super by Matthew Sidek. Look at that cover, yo. Ooh. I'm going to read the back while you're all looking at the front. Superpowers, the ability to be something more. This collection of stories weaves together the tales of 11 individuals who have come into their own power. When their backs are against the wall, each of them will have to make a choice. Felix must watch what he says, his voice carrying an addictive power. Jasper must learn to look before he leaps while figuring out his teleportation ability, much to the dismay of his sister Enid, whose emotions bring rain and thunder. Sabrina struggles against the relentless flow of time. No matter how she tries to turn the clock back, Nikki All hides from the fame or infamy the power to heal brings. These stories and more delve into the dark side of being super. They can rise like heroes or let their powers corrupt them. Find out which side of human nature prevails. Dark Side of Super. That sounds fucking dope, dude. Bravo, Matthew, if you're still here. Oh, wow. I always like to see what the chapter titles are. Oh. Ha! All right, guys. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. All right. Guess what Matthew Sidek's note was in the book right here? He wrote a little tiny note. And you can't read it. Levi, your support makes me tremor with happiness. We leave. Well, welcome to my dark side. Ooh, man. Fuck yeah, bro. That's bravo, man. I love side books too. That's awesome. It's like the first edition. As Caitlin says, always get the first edition of a book. No, it's not. Look, I'm going to do a pickle. Fuck yeah, man. Oh my God. Matthew Zedek. Look at it. Look at him. Look how beautiful he looks with his little glasses. I love it. Hailing from the St. Louis area, Matthew lives a life defined by both logic and creativity. From daylighting as a software engineer to living his true passion, writing whenever he can after the day job. Trademark. Time is over. Whether he finds himself writing for his novels or planning ideas with his wife for future work or telling stories with his daughter, he loves spinning tales to entertain. On the other side of the story, he loves to tinker, to learn new things, be it fighting with a gelatinous sourdough monster or learning how to make vampire jam. Matthew mixes his love of creation with another passion, that of feeding people. When or if he finds time to sit and relax, he usually does so by playing video games, watching podcasts, or, well, finding something else to write. And yes, have a good night, Zilla. I just saw you say bye, and I can't wait to see the rest of your movie. And boom, yes, check out. Oh, I got a sticker too. Fuck yeah! Oh, that's cool. Let's go up here. Sticker pile for later. Yeah, Matt, you dope. A long cold sleep. Oh, that's good. I like this. Whew. And then Mason has a similar note with my book signed by Wes Anderson. He kept misspelling my name on purpose. Wow, that's fucking brilliant. Of course he would. Of course he would. Wow. Okay. Seriously. Holy shit, guys. Whew. I'm gonna put this. So, Matt, so you know, I have this cool ass like collection of books over here. I got Thunderstruck and His Ragged Company and Nothing Special and the Tremors book and the Woodkin and Little House on Hollywood Hills and Puppets and People and Tucker's Monster. Oh, is Rest in Peace still? It's Rest and Peace on Etsy. Is she still not? Oh, she's not making stickers anymore. That sucks. But you're going over here in a special place, man. We will be reading an excerpt from your. I kind of want to read one right now. No, I don't. See, I don't have books written by like I was gonna say famous authors, but that's not what I mean. These are all books that are like personal to me. Like Local Hero and Highlander and the Seeking Perfection book were all written by Jonathan Melville. And then, like I said, Dina and Daniel's books and Steve Wilson's books and Rance's books and Charlotte Stewart's books. And I have these books written by a burlesque queen. And yes, you're. I'll take a picture and send it to you. There's the Tremors quiz book, which we'll do one right now. Hold on, everybody. Come on, give me a good one. Oh, I got one. When Val, Earl, and Rhonda are speculating on the origins of the graboids, what is not one of the things they suggest? A, they're from outer space. B, they're dinosaurs. C, they're built by the government. D, they're mutations caused by radiation. Which is not one. Thomas wins. It is B. They're dinosaurs. Otherwise, it's I'll vote for outer space. No way, these are local boys. No. Government built them. Big surprise for the Russians. No, they're mutations caused by radiation. Booyah. So fuck yeah. These are special books over here. These are my special people books. And then, last but not least, I gotta read. I have a card from Matthew Seidect. Oh my god, I'm kind of terrified. Thanks. You're the best. Oh my god. Levi, the support and love and scribbled out cheer you bring to the world is a shining light. It means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you, Matthew Seidect. I appreciate that. That is actually, it's not going to go back in. It's going to go. Because I like to keep things like this where I can see them. I actually might like tape that one up right there. Booyah. Thank you, Matt. That was fantastic. I appreciate the fuck out of all of y'all. Hold on. I gotta look at my list of things. Okay, I'm doing good. Wow. Oh, I gotta put heroes. Oh, and Arcadia over here too. Oh shit. I gotta readjust my whole. Yeah. Okay. Pop that right there. Cool. I gotta space it back out again. Always welcome And don't worry, William, I'm not going to open yours right now. I'm going to do another one. And you're always welcome, Matt. You are always supporting the fuck out of everybody. So when I saw that I could just like send $50 to you to be like, here, I get a book, I get 3 books and a cool bunch of stuff, I was like, fuck yeah, man. Like that was an easy, like, yeah, no. And then, you know what, folks? Like, look, do I have like the money to spend on that? Yeah. Should I have the money to spend on that? Maybe not. However, like, support your friends however you can. Like that's the that right there is the Matt Moody way. All right. That's why everybody loved this man, because if you had an idea, Matt Moody was like, how do we do it? Let's make it happen. I'm here to make it. Yes, yes, yes. That's a great idea. Let's make it happen. An entire theater community that he carried on his back, because he went just like, yeah, no, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Let's do that. I'll make that happen. I'll throw in my own money. I'll be there to do all the equipment. Like, how do we make that happen? Let's just fucking, who cares? Let's make that happen. Boom. Let's make that happen. So if you've got friends and people that you love, just support them in any way possible. It doesn't matter. And like I said, go buy The Dark Side of Super by Matthew Sydek and get some extra books in it while you're doing it too. Because I don't know. Do you fucking need a reason? Because it's awesome. Like, sorry, now I'm just thinking about Matt, and I really want to talk about this, but it deals with a lot of other stuff. So I wanted to get through some things first and then get to the depressing bit. I know Thomas will listen back later on this, but I wanted to show these off too. So this is another one. If you don't know, there's a guy on Facebook named Hunter Lurvy. He's on Instagram too as Darth Indominus 666. I think I could be wrong about that. Hopefully he's in the chat and he can tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. But he does these great photos of, wait, am I grabbing the right one? Of like graboids in fighting positions. You can see it TikTok. Remember the 80s and 90s? I see you there. You're a great guy. Like I'll pull it up here too. Like a couple fighting stormtroopers. There's the feral predator fighting. Oh yeah, like I said, remember the 80s? And hey, buddy, if you want to join the real party, we're over on YouTube at the Tremors Saga, so you can have your comments live forever. But this is by a guy named Hunter Lurvy, Indominus, Darth Indominus on Instagram, and he does these images of graboids with other. There's old Burt Gummer and the graboid. And these aren't for me. I'm actually going to send these to Zoran Gavojcic and Jonathan Melville because I think that they deserve these like so much. Like these are so fucking cool. Like seriously, like look at that. It's Bert. It legitimately looks like a picture of Bert next to a graboid or a feral predator next to a graboid. But yeah, go check them out. Go follow them on Instagram. I'll say it again. Darth Indominus 666. Like seriously, he does Hunter Lurvy, and his name's right there on the back. Hunter Lurvy. And yeah, I'm gonna send these to Soren and John with some Tremors comics. Because neither one of them knows that the Tremors comics exist or are real. So I can't wait to actually send these and surprise the guys with that. But this is so cool. Hunter, if you're in the chat, say something. He's such a quiet person. Even if he was here, I doubt he would say anything. But yeah, I'll do it again. Check it. Check that out. Isn't that cool? Like seriously, that's the coolest. If making graboid print art is cool, then consider me Miles Davis. Ooh. And then we love Zoran. I thought James said no more kill counts. Gavojcic. And yeah, who doesn't love Zoran? Zoran is probably a reason that most of us are here. He's not the reason I'm here because I was here first, Zoran. But fucking love Zoran. Zoran's been on the show One of my favorite episodes, just getting to hang out with him and chillax and talk Tremors with the old Zorn. I need to move this knife. Freaking me out over here. Whew. See, there's one. Mason got into Tremors because of Zorn. Fuck yeah. I think Edwin got into Tremors because of Zorn. Got to invigorate that Tremmy blood. Just so you know, Thomas, what I was showing off was, and I know you know him because you see him in the group, is a Hunter Lurvy's they're not toy figure prints, that's what they're called, of graboids. I'm going to send these to Zoran Gavojic and Jonathan Melville of Seeking Perfection. Yeah, check that out. And yeah, and you can actually ask Hunter will like make these and sell these to you if you want. Like if you want one and you think that they're cool, like you should have him like send them in. And like, yeah, fucking so awesome. So cool. So thank you, Hunter, wherever you're at. Whew. It's very cool. It's like, I wish he had sent more so I could have some, but that's neither here nor there. I still got the best one of all. This is my baby. Oh my God, this reminds me. I really gotta get that commission from you, Pan. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I wanted to talk my week. So everybody knows while we're reaching hour 2 of this fucking show. Excuse me. That so like you're probably wondering, like, Levi, you've been talking by yourself and eating different pickled vegetables for like 2 hours now. How do you do it? Ooh, I don't know if I want someone to sign this. Like to get like if I could get Fred Ward to sign it, then I would want Fred and Kevin to sign it. But I can't. So I like this just being its own thing forever. This is my special art from Ben, from Pan, which you can commission them. Please, everybody do. So like you're wondering, like, Levi, how is it that you just can't shut the fuck up for like almost 4 hours sometime? Like we're only an hour and 2 minutes into this, and you're like, fucking hey, how do you do this? Well, it's called drum corps. And last night, we went to go see Music on the March, which is my old drum corps, the Colts and the Colt Cadets performing. That's what the hat is. You can see Levi, Animal, Contra, 04 to 08. I also did baritone too. And what we would do every summer is that you would just go out for the whole fucking summer and you'd learn 12 minutes of a show over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for all day, no breaks. That's just what you did. And it was hot, like, and it was hard. And like I said, I played a tuba that I carried on my shoulder, and that's where I got all this air. I got air for days. I could talk forever, and they never gonna stop because of drum corps. And then my physical capacity, my stamina, both with my mouth and sexually, are attributed to, like, look at me. I can just I did the drum corps. This is just nothing, man. I get to sit and I get to eat things and drink things all while doing a whole show. Money in a basket, baby. That ain't nothing. Booyah. But yeah, we went to go see Music on the March, and this is a fantastic fucking show. I always love watching drum corps. That's how Caitlin fell in love with me, because I was all sexy and muscly. Less muscly, still sexy. And yeah, got to just watch me go out to DCI finals. Last night, the Colts tied with the Cavaliers for the first time ever, because there's world-class cores and like they're in it. These are my Colts. These are my babies. Yeah, put the pussy on the chain wicks. But if you've never heard about it, Drum Corps International, look up Drum Corps International and just find out how fucking hard that would be. Just watch the show, watch a practice, and just and then things will fall into place for like, oh man, that's not Levi can do that. It's like, yeah, that is why Levi can do that. Go me. Uh, and I said that. Now I'm like, I'm not really tired. I'm more just like, what it is that like I know I need to talk about the Matt Moody thing, but I want to get some things out of the way first, so that way I can get into why I'm angry and sad. I've been like, if you can't tell because I've been doing a great job of autistically masking it, is that like I'm really sad. It burns. I got a cold sore in my lip, and it burns. Actually, I need water. That's also why I carry a giant thing of water wherever I go. Because when you're on a field for 16 plus hours a day, water is your friend. Water is your fucking friend, man. And yeah, I got a cool hat last night. I haven't had a Colt hat. I wanted a cool Colt hat. And I bought all the nephews' flags, which if you can't, it's, drum corps, and there's color guard. And I bought all the nephews' flags because my sister did it too, and I wanted to annoy her by having her children have flags in the house. I'm a son of a bitch. But yeah, it was an interesting time. I love seeing my people. I miss them all. Casey and Hillary and Adam and Stu and Kyle and Jeff and Teen and Beth. And who else was I seeing there? I think that was it that I actually knew. When you're in drum corps, you just know everybody. That's how, like, everybody's a family. Because that's a real cult. Like, that's a real fucking cult of, like, holy shit, you are traumatized after a whole summer of, like, working your fucking ass off. Because it's not just drums. Like I said, it's drums and brass and a whole lot of ass. That's where my cute little tiny short shorts come from. Is that. So if you like my butt, that's where that stuff comes from. Hello, stranger on the highway. If you would like to join the real party about Tremors, it's over on YouTube at the Tremor side, which everybody subscribe. If you're not subscribed already, I don't do this because I am a terrible marketing person, unless it's for Don't Make It Weird, or We Have Issues, or the Quarantine Book Club, or Run for Your Lives, or Sons and Shadows, or the Cult of Odd, or Run for Your Lives has a new podcast called Buffalo Buffalo. But for my own Tremors podcast called Talking Tremors, I forget to tell people to like and subscribe and share. Maybe because I like hate myself just like the rest of us do. But it's a healthy hate. I think we should all have that. Otherwise, we get too good. We get too up in our own heads. The healthy hate is a wonderful thing. Nobody on YouTube is commenting, and you all are terrifying me. I feel like I'm just like, oh my god, like everybody thinks I suck, and I need to shut up, and they hate me, and I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm good. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Shut up. What are you talking? Hey, look, there's Tuesday afternoon. Left, right, set. I've got 3 cameras, and they're all staring at me. No, okay. So here's the thing. I did. So Stevie, the wild card Todd of We Have Issues, talked about this, and he was actually oh, you guys are fine. I'm just rambling. I appreciate you. It's more strive to do better because you don't like where you're at now. And hate is a very bad word. See, it's not even that. I do like myself, and I have learned to accept myself. Being transgender is an incredibly difficult thing to be like, I accept myself and I do love myself, and I'm not like mad at myself for being where I'm at. It's just always like you're always like striving for more, like more and more and more. And Steven was talking about it, that like his wife Tina has learned to say, no, you're doing adequate, because to give a compliment is like, no, I don't need I suck. I don't need a compliment. But it's like, no, you're doing adequate. You're doing well enough that you shouldn't be hating yourself because Edwin's right. Hate is a bad word for describing wanting to do better. Um, and what kind of fish? I agree, Thomas. What kind of fish? Where you feed? Thomas was feeding their fish. As a fact. I just feel that I'm I'm useless. That I mean, sure, I'm funny and I give people information about Tremors and I do my silly voices and stuff. But like, what am I worth? Am I worth anything? I don't know. And I feel like that's less me as a person than it is living in a capitalistic society and being like, okay, so you're not getting anything back for the things that you put in. So like, what's it all for? And just so everybody knows, Thomas has swordtails, guppies, angelfish, and rabbit snails. Which, hot damn, that is a lot of fish. And you know what, Justin? Here's the crazy thing: none of those fish worship Umberly. Not a fucking one. No, they don't. They don't. Fish don't worship religions because religion is stupid. That's where Tino or Dina was talking earlier about having a cult, and it's like, man, if this was a cult, you can have my cult, and like, cool. I want to be in. I'll just like hang out in the back, and like, when's brunch? That was always my favorite part of like going to church is that we ate food later. That was it. Otherwise, it was just being beaten on by my grandpa and my aunt, and it was like, fuck this. This is stupid. Um, Umberly is stupid. Umberly is stupid. All right. There's no. It's just so stupid. Um, and yeah, this is like I said, I'm see the useless thing is also tied into the Matt Moody thing, and I'm trying to like save that one and wait until here at the very end. But brunch at church is the only good thing about church. I'm gonna say it. Uh, I'm I'm not gonna take religion away from anybody, but I also wouldn't stand in line for it. Um, I thank you, Thomas. Thomas says, I'm not useless. You inspire me to want to make a Tremors movie using my 3D prints and to learn all the history and behind the scenes. I appreciate that. Honestly, I want you to make a movie. That would be fucking A. That would be great. That would be so cool, man. God, that would be cool. I think everybody, like I said, that's where Dina asked about like Tremors movie spin-offs by people. It's like, everybody, you get a spin-off and you get a spin-off and you get a spin-off and everybody is getting a spin-off because why the fuck not? I think that's just the coolest thing. And I do. I love you all for it and I want to see more. Let's make it happen. On that note, I'm gonna do it. Actually, hold on. I'll leave this. William, I'll let you decide. Or sorry, Thomas. God, I'm so sorry. That's where dead name. Like, listen, people. If someone tells you that they go by a different name, just get it fucking right. Thomas, I'll let you decide. Do you want me to open your box first, or do you want me to save it for last and open the Tremors comic first? Yes, I've got 2 more unveiling boxes to open. And I know that the comic artist guys probably aren't here, so they probably don't care. I did tell them this was happening, so I know Rob Giattirli and Michael LaHaver know that this is happening. So, but Thomas, I'll let you decide. Do you want me to open your box first, or do you want me to open the Tremors comic book first? And the rest of you don't get to decide. That's not how that works. I mean, it does, but like, yeah, and yeah. Thomas isn't deciding yet. He's leaving it open ended. I'm terrified. I'm so. This is everybody. Look. Um, and Edwin says, "I would say my feelings about religion, but it's summed up by the scene. in It's Always Sunny where they try to pray for Charlie's mom to not have cancer. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Caitlin wants to open a box. Okay. Wow. And Caitlin just saw me sexually parading myself around. That's awesome. Cool. Awesome. Great. And I disagree. Oh shit. I'm not good. Oh no, I hope I didn't break something. I disagree, Thomas. I think this is best. I would have saved this for last. But this is what I think is cool. All right, this is like everybody else has got the comic, all right? But only I've got this. Well, I guess me and Thomas. And Caitlin, you see my boobies all the time, all right? And you get to play with them when you want to. So, like, I feel like that's fair. I can use them to sell the podcast and make people, like, stay around more. I don't know. Sex sells. But you know what? I'm married, and none of you will ever get with me because Caitlin is way hotter than all of you. So, fuck off. Okay. Like I said, I am not of the. Oh my god, I'm not good at this. Chick boxing noises. Tonk. All right. Oh my god, I'm literally. Babe, I would. Okay, listen. Okay, everybody in chat, should I do an OnlyFans? Let me know. Would you watch a Tremors inspired OnlyFans? Where I'd show you my ass blaster. Oh my god, I'm literally terrified. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's not dead air. That's my face. Like, if you're only listening in podcast land, you should like. They didn't break, Thomas. They didn't break. That's not what my face was for. Holy shit. I disagree. The comics are not as cool as this. This is dope. I don't know how to. Oh my god, I don't know how to do it. So anyway, I'm gonna. Oh, now I have to make you all tease. So I was talking to Thomas, and Thomas does 3D prints of Graboid, Shriekers, and Ass Blasters, and they are gonna bring some to Tremors Fest if Tremors Fest happens. I'm not 100% sure that it actually will. I have some thoughts on that. And wanted to give them out as trophies. We were talking about this like. Oh my god, that was almost like last year even too, weren't we? We've been talking about this for a while. And I was talking about my Shrieker sequel that I want to do, and it was like, oh, I'm going to make the one with the bucket. I have a really good idea for how to make a Shrieker with a bucket and tires. I don't know if I was telling you that, Thomas, but tires. We're going to use some old tires as the skin and such, and paint it, and I think that's going to look really cool. But then it was like, oh man, I'd love like the Gapachon miniatures to like do some perspective shots or whatever. And Thomas was like, well, I could like send you some. I was like, oh my god, what? Because that would like fucking blow my mind. And so Thomas was like, sure, I'll send you some. What's your address? And I was like, okay, cool. And guys, oh my god, I'm fucking freaking out. Look at this. Look at these. Okay, there's a bunch. All right, so I don't know what to do. Oh my god, I don't want to break them. There's a gold one. I'm literally just grabbing them. I'm not trying to grab the big ones. Oh, sweetness. Matthew Sidek. Shit. I will be sure to put the because Thomas did send me the STL file and the off like the creators of all these files. I will make sure to put these in the description for the episode, and I will personally send you it to Matthew. That way you have it. Oh my god! Oh my god! And then look at this little baby ass blasters. And Thomas was like, oh, do you think your nephews would want some? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, of course they would. But now I'm like, I don't want them to have these. I want these. Ha! Now we can do Edwin's idea for a movie, which is ass blasters, a bunch of ass blasters at a lighthouse. Yeah. Although I still think single ass blaster at a lighthouse is way cooler idea. But now we have enough to do these. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of space. So we're gonna Jesus Christ. And a little oil drum. A little oil drum. Oh my god. Okay. I'm legit freaking okay. I'm gonna get some of these out. Like there's a whole bunch. Okay, hold on. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna get them all out. Look at the little shrinkers. Look at we got like little babies, and we got the big ones. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so cool. We should have saved this for last. Like I'm telling you, the comics aren't gonna be as cool as. I mean, they'll still be pretty cool. But this is fucking awesome. Oh my god, little baby ass blasters. And Thomas said there's misprints and stuff. I don't know, like they're variants. Yeah. Ooh, I love the different. I don't know if you can see the different wing designs on that. That's cool. Fuck yeah. Plus open mouth versus closed mouth. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I'm running out of space. I did not think this through. These are dope. I know, right, babe? These are so cool. Want to come up and play with them? Wait, why am I not telling her? You want to come up and play with them, Caitlin? Like, I need help. I need hands. Oh, it's a little. Sorry, it's a shrieker with a different position. Sorry, I'm just freaking out in general. I'm good. But, ooh, okay. I see one here that I'm going to save for last. And I have some others here. We got OG Graboids. Graboids, baby. Look at that Grabussy. Yeah. Uh-oh. What fell out? Oh, it's just tentacle. We good. No glue. Yeah, the glue fixed that. Okay. El Blanco. And oh my god, these are so fucking cool. Oh my god, I am literally running out of room. Okay, think this through, Levi. Focus. All right, I have one here that I'm saving. I'm saving that one because there's a whole bunch. Oh, I didn't see this. A little baby graboid. A little shooter. Look at it. I didn't get to get it. Oh my god. Okay, come here. Oh my god. Okay, I love that this one's like half finished. It's like, oh no, it got lasered. Burt Gummer with a super laser from Congo fucking sliced it in half. So you can create a story for anything. And then Val and Earl's truck that has broken down. Oh no. It's sad. It's sitting in the garage in perfection, just hanging out, doing its thing. Poor little baby gorilla. Oh my god. I am being a little kid right now. I gotta focus. Holy shit. Okay. Ooh. Guys. Water tower. I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. Man, I'm bugging out. Okay, holy shit. I know, Anthony, right? Like seriously, I don't know. I just saw the 7 go up, but like look. I got shriekers. And this is Thomas. Thomas Cody. Hi, man. I love you. Everybody thinks that Val and Earl is the bad thing, but that no, Anthony, that's the idea. Like that's why Thomas sent these, is that we're gonna use these in the next movie. I gotta paint them up so they're period accurate. But we're gonna paint these up. I have a whole like box here full. I can't get them all out because I'm freaking out. But like, look at these babies. Look at these things. And yeah, we're gonna do a Shrieker sequel, and now I got all my little baby Shriekers all over the place. We're gonna use a lot of force perspective. I'm super duper excited. We're gonna be like the Skotak brothers in the first Tremors movie. Oh yeah, okay. But then, and I think this is, I want to make sure. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there is. Okay. And we got some gummers. We got some Burt Gummers. There's our grand finale. Because you gotta have Burt Gummer. And they're no Michael Gross, but we got Gross of them. Oh my god, this is so cool. I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. Oh, there is a third one. Yeah. I got 3 Burt Gummers. Oh my god. This is gonna be dope. Oh my god. And yeah, Anthony, if you didn't know, we already have the idea for the next Tremors sequel. It's called Tremors Silent Song. It's a Shrieker sequel. I just have to write the script. I already have the idea. It's going to have 3 people in it. It's going to be 45-minute, super fast, ultra excursion adventure. Oh my god. Hey, look, we even got, like, Anthony, we got graboids. Okay. I'm trying, like, I just want to sit. Look, it's going to be hard for me to now have a podcast because now I just have all of these, like, out. And I'm just like, what if I play with them? You know what? Fuck that. We are going to play with them. Fuck this. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Wait, we're going to put a Burt Gummer there. All right. And I got a string. Okay, cool. Wait. Where's the baby? I want a baby. Where's the, wait. Because the Dirt Dragon is my favorite. All right. I'm Burt Gummer. I'm coming in hot, baby. I'm Shrieker. No. I'm indestructible. Yes. I am also hungry. But not as hungry as I. Then we should fight for our food. Yes, these processes of elimination to eat things. Nom, 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 nom. But I just want to kiss you. Mwah. Yeah. You're so beautiful. Not as handsome as you are. My name's Toby. How are you? You're beautiful, Toby, but also delicious. If you're only on the audio version of this podcast, you are missing out, baby. Because fucking yeah. I'm just a little baby shrieker. You threw me up earlier, Mama. Then I still love you. Yes, I may love you too, but you're also delicious. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Mine is an evil laugh. How much do you Okay. Y'all got to stop me somehow. Like, this is not, like, guys, this is, come on. Everybody who's watched Firefly, we were all waiting for that. Hold on, I'll even do the full. Yes, this is a verdant land, and we will thrive. And we will call this land. I think we should call it your grave. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Mine is an evil laugh. Oh, dear God in heaven. There's Caitlin. I mean, come on. She's laughing at me, but, like, I love you, Edwin. Have a good night. Like, come on. What else was I gonna do? We're all thinking it. What? I can't. can't hear. I can't hear her. She's just yelling at me now. We're all. We're all. I was just watching Janestown, like literally like 3 hours ago. So like, come on. Also, this shirt looks like Wash's shirt. It's very Hawaiian Wash. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, I could do. Oh shit, I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know what he says in it though. Um, Yo, I'm from the Cretaceous. I'm coming at you vivacious. This is my rhyme, and you know you gonna taste this. Yeah. I'm a wait. I need a brontosaurus. My brontosaurus running at you for us. Yeah, we gotta know it. Yeah. Oh baby, you in the hood, cause it's Hollywood. Ba-da-ba-ba, I don't know. I know the Mrs. Doubtfire scene, babe, but I don't know it well enough to quote it. So I'm sorry. I tried my best. Okay, I tried my best. Yeah, we should have saved Thomas's box for the end because now I have all of these toys in front of me. And look, guys, I have some very sad things to talk about, but like now I want to play with the toys. That's right. Okay, I also don't want to put them away. I just want to like I'm gonna leave them here to tempt me. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Focus. Okay, I'm gonna put. Hold on. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna, wait. No, I like that one. I like that one too. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Wait. No. Okay. Now. Oh my God. This is like. There is an African. Actually, there probably is. There. Like I just didn't get to everything. And I have to. I should stop. Like otherwise. Whew. Well, let's see if we can find it. Let's see. So. Oh, there is. I see it. I see it. African graboid. Nice. Bravo, Thomas. Fuck yeah. Okay, I got to focus. I got to get my okay. I can only have one out of each one. Thomas, we don't need any more. I mean, I would love more. We should focus though, and not send everything. Well, I'm gonna put a couple away. I don't really want to. I like that one, and okay. We're gonna put that one away, and that's it. I only put 2 away because I can. Okay. Holy shit, guys! this show got really off the rails. Wow, man! Like I said, I was going to talk about my week, and that still hasn't really happened in the last 2 hours, which is fine. It's fine. I'm glad Anthony showed up from Anthony's Spaces. That was. I hope you had a good time with Jess. I had this planned out already. Otherwise, I would have joined that. I'm super sorry to both of you guys. Like I was like shit because Thomas can only show up today, and like Thomas sent me this wonderful box of stuff. So I wanted to make sure Thomas got Thomas's time because it's Thomas the Train Canyon, and it's fine if you can't find the files. Like I said, I will post these in the comments for everybody because these things are dope. And yes, I will listen. Like I said, Jess is funny. I like her. She's got a great sense of humor. And yeah, you should do more spaces, Anthony. That's kind of why I was sad I missed it because I think you're a great live guest person episode. Which you know what, we didn't talk about it, and it is on my list, and I'm gonna make you feel like just you're gonna get over it. Is that Anthony and Steven and producer Sean? Anthony's gonna do it. Cool. Yeah, gonna do spaces on Fridays. I will try not to do this show on Fridays. Then it depends. Is that Anthony and Steven celebrated their 200th episode of We Have Issues on July 3rd, and it was a fantastic fucking show. And it really was. And Anthony, you're on the list. Look, I already talked about Dina a bunch and Matthew Sidek. We talked about the Dark Side of Super, and I talked Dina up. Now I got to do Anthony, and it's not just because you're here. It was going to happen anyway, guys. I'm trying to talk just to myself. Like this is like okay. Just to give you an insight into my brain right now is that I have this one thing that I want to talk about, but then I keep looking down and I'm like, oh my God, this is not. I should have saved this for last. This was not a good idea. I mean that like the best way too. I'm like, oh my God, this is going to make the like Thomas. You just upped the podcast production value by like millions. Because fucking now this is a Tremors podcast with props. Well, it was already a Tremors podcast with props, but now it's even more. In fact, technically, ooh, you know what? I need to eat a big olive because I did a whole bunch of impressions, right? I gotta not eat the juice. I ate the juice. Ooh, that was weird. It's the juice. The juice does it. But Anthony and Steven celebrated their 200th episode of We Have Issues on July 3rd. And if you haven't seen it, go check it out because it is Tremors related. That I did film a little scene as Val and Earl talking about how much those guys love We Have Issues because they listen to it in their truck while they're out hunting graboids. And that's whatever. Like I'm just like I'm trying to shoehorn Tremors into it fucking somehow. But man, that was such a beautiful episode and I loved seeing how much everybody loves you, Anthony. And tell Steven this too. I tell him it anyway, but I know it. As I just said earlier, none of us feel like we're good enough, so we all kind of like hate each other, like hate ourselves. And you're welcome, Anthony. It was. I had the idea in me, and it's the first time I've written something in a while for a sketch, so I'm glad you liked it. And it was so awesome to see the outpouring of love for these two and everything they've done over 200 episodes. Not just in the live stream itself and all of us just fucking around and trying to like make you. I mean, it was my goal personally to try to make you break as much as possible, Anthony. Which, by the way, I do have one more question. What's your biggest regret? And but like just seeing how much fun you had, and like I said, I would love to see you guys do more live streams. That's why I always said I miss the spaces. Is that you are both great improvisers and fun that way. The only reason that the Mitch McCochran character exists is because Stevie can improvise like on a dime. And I think that 200th episode was a testament to why you've created this community of people with issues around you. Because you're just such warm and loving and truthful and kind people. And look, okay, my video was cool. I said this to Chris too. Like I told him, I was like, Chris, I thought that like I was gonna have best in show because I put all this production into fucking my video while everybody else I thought was just gonna like send in videos of them talking. And then Sean and Chris came in and they were like, we wrote entire songs about We Have Issues. And I was like, damn, he's fucking good. Fucking man. And I'm still waiting for Sean and Chris to drop those as singles because they were so fucking good, man. And I was like, you know what? This is one of those times that I'm like happy to lose because these people like love these guys as much as I do, and like this is so fucking awesome, and I love it. And seeing Diana and Daly and Jess and Christian and Amelia and David Stoker, and I think that was Evan. Was it Evan? Evan Austin, I think was the other one. And Fowler, I think Fowler sent a video too, just saying how much they loved you, and just like, and Edwin of Lost Between Worlds. It was beautiful. And if you haven't got a chance yet, go watch the We Have Issues live stream on their channel at wehaveissuespodcast.com. Go buy their comics. Deathless issue 3 is coming up here soon. And you know what, Anthony, I'm going to talk to you directly. All right, Anthony, I'm going to call you the fuck out. So you're coming. I'm coming at you. I'm going to drink something before. Stop stalling and make a fucking movie. All right. If we can't do stakeout, which is fine, I totally get that. I love the chainmail letter idea. All right. Like I said, I think it's a great idea. And if you want to take my suggestion, because you were asking for suggestions, I know you did. Look, Anthony, you've told me several plans. All right. And guess what? In the space of my podcast, I have had all of you tell me to make a movie, and then I actually went out and made the movie. So I have every ability right now to tell you to just go fucking do it, okay? I have earned this right by you guys pinning me to the wall by telling me just to fucking make my movie. Okay, cool. I will listen. I just had to say, all right, and like that, like this, like the chainmail idea, I think is a great one because it's just you in a space, and like I said, I think my suggestion is the best, not because it's my suggestion. I just think that story-wise, we talked about it earlier, that a character must end where they began. That the chainmail notes, you don't really know where they came from, and that it ends up that the person has to write one more chainmail note that goes into another person's car and then starts the cycle all over again. Or shit. Now it's in my comment. Now I can't fucking remember what it was. Oh, god damn it, Levi. My point being is that just fucking make it, because I know you're gonna be great. I know you will. All right. Fucking Dave Sentioli and I were talking about it. You are a fantastic filmmaker. That's where I said the thing. You know what Dan says? You say you're a bad writer, then prove to me that you're a bad writer. Prove to me you're a bad filmmaker. All right? Fucking prove it. And you know what? I'm saying this to Anthony, but this goes for everybody. And Edwin's not here. This would also be really pointed at Edwin, because Edwin does the same thing where it's perfect is the enemy of good. Just go out there and you're gonna fuck it up. You're gonna fuck it up so hard. Look, I love the last movie that I made, but I watch that now and I'm like, man, I could do this better. I could do that better. Now, I got little I got little thingies now, and I got a whole and it's not even about having props. It's about thinking. It's about moving forward, and just go and make it and be weird. Pan is right. Trade perfect for done, for real. All right, because it's never going to be perfect. And I guess so. I was talking about doing drum corps. All right, look, this we used to work all summer to make a show perfect, and it's still never perfect. You are just tightening screws all the time, every little bit. That's not just tighten, and that's all you can do. And then eventually you get to a show date, and that's it. You have to premiere it, and you have to be done with it. You tell me, you talk on the show oh wow, I can't believe that Levi just goes out there and there's people here on TikTok and just it's just a party and Levi's just talking and just doing it, because I understand that today, this moment right here, right now, this is perfect. This is as perfect as it's going to be. This is beautiful. I did something. I made some magic happen here. That's it. Guess what? Next time I've learned and I've moved on. That's why there's a jar of olives and a jar of pickles and a jar of bigger olives and a jar of jalapenos. That's why there's a cup on my coffee lid, because I literally spilled coffee on me once during a very important show. That's why there's a giant thing of water. That's why I have all these hats. That's why I keep a little baby graboid by. Oh my god, now I have a little baby graboid with I have so many things now. Sorry, I'm freaking out. That's why I talk about everybody's books. You missed it, but I was talking about Matthew Sydek's things like Arcadia and the Heroes Anthology and the Dark Side of Super. That's why I bring up how much I love ethics and Play It Again and the things that you do. And that's where I want Thomas to make a book, or Thomas to make a Tremors movie, and Justin to make a Tremors movie, and Edwin to make a Tremors movie. That's why I love Hands, like, this is the coolest fucking thing in the world to me. Like, because it's like, this is you made something. Boom, done. It's the opposite mentality of when Jeff Goldblum is talking in Jurassic Park about, like, so you found something and you put it in a lunchbox and you're packaging it and you want to sell it. You're selling it. And that doesn't count as an impression. That's me imparting life advice, is that, like, you found something and you like it and you want it and you want to package it and you're selling it and you put it on a lunchbox and you're selling it. Just fucking sell it. And I think that's, like, look, I know that you have a son and you can't, like, take a bunch of drugs, but that would be my real, like, suggestion, is that, like, go take some mouth drugs, and go into the woods for a little bit and just learn how to let go and lose everything about who you are as a person, and then still manage to be reformed 6 hours later as, like, whew, whatever fucking is left of you in your body and your mind and your soul, like those most important core bits. That's yes, and Ben's here. And Ben is one of my favorite people for understanding this concept. Create drunk, edit sober. Like, you do. Like, that's it. Like, you have to. And I asked you this question on your show once, Anthony, about, is pain necessary to create good art? And I think you misunderstood what I meant by that, which is that, like, you need to be sad or you need to suffer to do that. I think of pain in a multitude of ways. One being, so if you want muscle, if you want to create muscle and you want to be stronger, you have to go through pain. You have to lift harder and heavier weights. You have to always go up and up. You have to run that extra quarter mile farther than you did the day before. And that pain itself creates something that wasn't there before, that was brand new. So the only reason that, like, I have these really cool things in front of me to talk about is that I had to take the pain of, like, saying, like, yes, I don't have these cool miniatures that I would like to, like, make my thing. I mean, sure, I'm asked, would you send those to me, Thomas? And now Thomas has, and I'm so appreciative. But this is the inadequacy thing that I was talking about, where it's like, man, I did not want to, because it's like, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough for this. But it's like, no, look at that. Look at what's being asked of you and say, yes, you are good enough. This has to happen. That's why I keep these books here to look at all the time while I do this show. Like, I keep, like, Thunderstruck and Nothing Special and His Ragged Company and Tucker's Monster and Frady Cats and Kitty Bardot's burlesque books and Leela Lee's Angry Little Girls and hold on, sorry, that was really slow. And Matthew Sidek's Dark Side of Super and Bill Watterson's Dave Made a Maze copy that he signed. Thanks for getting lost with us. Maybe we'll make cardboard worms for the next time. And it's right here. It's the one that I keep right here on the end with a little graboid, because then every time, like, I'm doing one of these rants and I'm feeling like I'm not good enough, I just look at that and I'm just like, fuck yeah, man, I sent your comic to that guy because that's how awesome I think you are. And he liked it. So, like, and that's a good one, Pan. Drawing from my current Jeffrey Combs hyperfixation with a Herbert West quote, birth is always painful. Fuck yes, it is. All right. There's a treatise that I have tried to form over time, and I don't know. I'm there's in Tremors too. All right. There's something to be said as a metaphor. Um, hold on. Thomas, thank you. Thomas said, you put a lot out there and give a lot. So the box is my little way of giving back to you with all you've done. Thanks, man. Honestly, that makes me thank you. That anybody, I don't even need things. People noticing that I give a lot is really all that. Thank you. Cool. I appreciate. That's why this one, like I said, will always forever be one of my favorite pieces, is that this was Pan saying, like, oh no, you do a lot here, like, take this and thank you. It's like, fuck yeah. That's why I'm sending Zoran and John the pictures and the comics, and they don't know it because it's like, no, you've done a lot and you deserve it. This is fuck yes, thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god, Levi. Oh my god, I just had that realization to myself. Holy shit. That was really full circle in my brain. You got to watch the YouTube to see how that fucking mind map just hit me. That like here I am saying that I'm sending stuff to people who did good work for Tremors while talking about how other people are sending stuff to me for doing good work for Tremors. Whew, I'm good. Damn, it was an accident, but I love it. Like I said, that's the writing. That's the Ouroboros. That's the full circle. And birth is always painful. All right. This is why, look, women are the superior gender. I don't care. Y'all can get over it because they do all of that. And men do fucking nothing. Stick a dick and walk away. Women do all of the painful work to make everything happen. And Chris is here. Fuck yeah. Chris is here on some weird shit, man. Just you're not gonna get any context. Just jump the fuck in. Besides, like, look at these. Look what Thomas said. Oh my god, I gotta stop playing with these. I gotta stop. Um, like to create something is painful. Like this show is painful for me. Like I have to, like I said, I am putting off talking about my friend's death. And it's also, it ties into that as a creator, as an artist, like you have to make something. You have to just say, nope, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Matt Moody, for Matt Moody. Remember Matt Moody. You just get your ass out there, put the boots on the ground and do it. And so Anthony, just fucking make your movie. That's my fucking, that was the point of that rant, is that you can, and I know you can, and I know you well enough to know that you're gonna do it, and you're not gonna like what you did, but you're still fucking did it, man. You still made something, and you put it out there, and that's it. That is the point of Dave Made a Maze. That's what I've been trying to tell Justin here too, where it's like, you have to put your art out into the world eventually. Otherwise, that's why make art. The art is expression. Just do it. Just do it. That's the heart. That's the art and heart, baby. I don't know why I just did that. It was really weird. Like just, I'm sorry, Anthony. I wasn't trying to call you out like that hard specifically. It's just more you're a great person for me to draw that point from. Because it's always that thing that like, what is it that you hate in someone else? It's something that you're not doing, and it's like, I've done that. I've been there. I've felt that. And it's like, nope, I'm just going to make it. I don't care. Once I have the time, boom, done. Let's go. Like fucking that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Everything else is just superfluous in the end. Oh, and thank you, Chris. In all seriousness, and I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. Matt sounds like an amazing person from what I read on Facebook. And you know what? That I'm okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're already here. We're already here. All right. I've done it enough. All right. So, because this was like pain. Like I said, this is pain. Like this is not going to be easy. There's 7 people here, and some of you are just going to be like, I want to turn this off and walk away. But Matt Moody died at the age of 58. Was it 58? No, 56. I'm not good with numbers. It's 56. And like I've talked about, like we were literally doing karaoke with him week before he died. Last episode that I did all these things that I've done as the opener song. I did that song at karaoke, and it was Matt like encouraging me to like, hey, like why don't you get up there and sing? And I was like, fine, okay, sure, yeah, why not? I will do this. And it's the first time I've sang on a stage in 7 years. Sure, I sing in this podcast in this room with nobody else watching me, but to get up on a stage and sing is entirely different. And sure, I got a good voice and I got my drum corps training and all that. After having it all stripped away from me by Onward and all that, it's just difficult. And Matt created this theater, and for me and Caitlin personally, going down there had been one of those like, wow, here's a theater that we can be in it again, and this guy is making a safe space. Um, like literally, that was one of the last things he said to me. I told him how great his theater was, and he was like, "I, I've worked my hardest to make this a safe space for all of you." And it was just like, "Excuse me while I go cry in the corner a little." Um, but I'm gonna read this first, and then I'm gonna get into this. All right. Uh, in loving remembrance of Matthew A. Moody from 1968 to 2024. I don't know. I'm gonna read the whole thing, and I'm not gonna eat anything for this, so y'all can just fuck off. No more tears. Do not cry for me, for I am home. Dry your tears, for you're not alone. I see your pain as I look below. I feel content. Your pain I do not know. For our God doesn't see people as young or old, doesn't view seasons as hot or cold, only views life as something to be treasured. Time is of no importance. It is not measured. I'm the dew on the flowers you see when you wake. I'm the bird flying low over the glistening lake. I'm the words in the song that's never been sung. I'm the spirit in the children you see having fun. So do not weep for me. We'll meet once again. Until we do, just keep faith in me, my friend. And yeah, Matthew Moody, born May 3rd, 1968, passed June 30th, 2024. Husband to Mandy M. Bird, father to Liz, Cameron, Lauren, Brad, Caden, and Nathaniel, brother to Dan and Lisa. And I'll read it back to, because this is, I've talked about this on the show before with John Daniels and Merle Klossner, is that no man, you die twice. Once when you die, and the second time when someone says your name for the last time. So I will use this show to say people's names like John Daniels, moderator of the Tremors saga, or Merle G. Klossner, great friend of mine. Just so they're there forever. And yeah, you can fuck off. I don't know who wrote that, guys. That was beautiful. I have no idea. That's great. I don't. It just says that. Just says it in there. I don't know who wrote it. Sorry. Whoops. Matt A. Moody, Muscatine, Iowa. Matt A. Moody, 56, passed away peacefully on Sunday, June 30th, 2024, at his home. Funeral service will be held at 10:30 a.m. on Saturday, July 6, 2024, at the Ralph J. Wittich Riley Fears Funeral Home. Honorary pallbearers will be Rob Carver, Mark Kurger, Leland Lorenzen, Doug Stoley, Karen Westmoreland, who's a great friend of ours, Laura, parentheses, Rain Mist, Fran Hughes, Andrea Myers, and Desiree Porter. A private family burial will be held at Greenwood Cemetery at a later date. It was important to Matt to give the life. Oh, sorry. In lieu of flowers, memorials may be made in Matt's honor and care of his wife. It was important to Matt to give the gift of life through donation through the Iowa Donor Network. Online condolences, www.wittitchfuneralhome.com. Matt was born on May 3rd, 1968 in Muscatine, the son of Gary Denian and Nancy Lee O'Leary Moody. He married Mandy M. Bird on November 13th, 2009 in Muscatine. Matt worked at HNI for nearly 30 years, but his true passion was volunteering as a manager/operator at the Village Theater. He was an actor, writer, director, officiant, handyman, comedian, and so much more. He wore so many hats taking care of his people. Matt was a huge supporter of all the arts in Muscatine and the Quad Cities. He was very generous and helped many people when they needed it. He always made people feel heard and safe. Matt had an amazing sense of humor and a booming laugh. To know Matt is to have loved him. He loved his family, his cats, and especially his dog, Chewy. He will be deeply missed by his wife, Mandy Moody, his daughter, Liz Smith, and her partner, Paul Zidane, Matt and Mandy's children, Cameron Moody, Lauren Moody, and her husband, Alex Steffen, Brad Howard, Caden Hantz, and Nathaniel Hantz, brother Dan Moody and his partner, Sue Marr, nieces and nephews, Luke and his wife, Sarah, Nate, Samantha, and her fiance, Connor, Johnny, and Abby, great nieces and nephews, uncles, aunts, cousins, brothers in law, Clifford Bird the third, and Daniel Bird, and his chosen Dieter family. He was preceded in death by his parents, his sister, Lisa Michelle Moody, nephew, Drake Ronald Moody, and mother in law, Vicky. Matthew A. Moody. Whew. And, folks, now we're going to open Pandora's fucking box on this. Because, so that was what I was like. So, to my point, to go off of what I was just saying, that I only knew Matt like 6 months. And this is exactly Chris. A good way to measure the value of one's life is by the positive effect it had on others' lives. And it sounds like Matt had a great one. I only knew Matt for 6 months, and I wish that I had known him for 60 years because he did exactly that. There was no person, great or small, no idea, smart or stupid, nothing that Matt didn't say, yes, let's do it and go. That's my point about talking about Anthony and Edwin's and Justin's movies. Just make it and do it. I will help you. I will do anything you want. I was talking to Dave Sentioli today where it's like, let's just do it. I'll do anything you want. Let's make these things happen. And we have to treasure each other in this way because nobody else is going to do it for us. Like, it cannot only be up to people like Matt Moody to tell us that we're good enough to do it. Because once we lose them, then if they're the only one doing it, then we lose all opportunity and power to help each other. We have to do this for each other all the time, and we have to believe it from each other. Or none of this means a fucking thing. And I mean this show in that too. That's where it hurt. It's painful for me to say that I appreciate you and to say that I need help and to say that this show is good enough and that I've done enough and I am, and that it's just more than about me being funny and silly and talking about Tremors and having a fun party. It is all of those things. And it's more. It's so much more. And I can't begin to tell you all how much I love you and I appreciate. Fuck, Levi, you can do this. Is that every week, every day, sometimes, that I see what you write and I see how you put yourselves out there is another day and another week and another moment that I say, you made that happen. And I don't mean you, I mean I made that happen. And this is I've talked about this on the show before, that it's easier to be a disappointment and to be a failure because then nobody expects you to do good and to do it well. And I mean, we all fuck up. Everybody fucks up all the time. But that's not who we are. And we have to do the painful thing, which is accepting other people's love and care and gratitude and believe them and believe. I've said this so many times that I think religion is the stupidest fucking thing on earth. Belief, though, I think belief is incredibly powerful. And that has nothing to do with Jesus, God, Shiva, fucking Abraham, fucking Xenu, nothing. Belief is you and me and everybody else in your life. This belief that you can do something. That's the most powerful. And I hate it. I will say it. I hate that word is tied into a religion. And there's a Fall Out Boy lyric that I always love. The best part of believe is the lie. Because sometimes that's what it means. They're like, you don't know. That's the hope. There's open hope because you're like, nope, maybe not. But that belief in the lie, because you just don't know, but you are gonna fucking dig down and believe it anyway. And there's no gods, there's no preachers, there's nobody who can take that or tell you away from it. It is just you and your family and your friends and everyone in your life that loves you and you love back. It's why I was talking about that. I know Anthony doesn't want to hear it, and Steven does. It is maybe you both. That's me. That like your We Have Issues live show is proof that look at all those people that love you, and like that's proof that that believing in the lie is enough. That getting, because that's why We Have Issues is so great, is that every single week for 200 weeks in a row, not missing once, you still came in and did it every fucking time because you believe that maybe you're going to do something. That's why I know Sean, I'm with Sean on this, that like that's why we're mad at Critically Stupid and Alex giving up, is that it's like you can't have everybody else believing in a lie and then drop it. That's not cool. It ain't cool, man. Like, you had us all there and trying and doing your fucking best, and then to just pull the floor is fuck you. Also, I love this. Rent tax bills are just lines on paper. Whoever the fuck this is, please tell me your real name because I love this. There's Ope in Hope is the most Midwestern thing ever. There is. Because if you've never stubbed your toe on hope, you ain't doing it right. Fucking hope is nasty and messy, and it's gonna fuck up, and you're gonna fail. It's gonna be fucking beautiful. This is why Doctor Who is my favorite TV show of all time, is that magic word, hope. Hope. I don't believe in many things, but I believe in hope. That do you know that the sun will rise tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, you've seen science and you've seen facts and you saw yesterday and you saw today. You don't know that it's going to do it tomorrow. You hope that. Rentax. Okay. So I just got, sorry, this, whoever, again, please tell me your real name. You don't have to either. That's fine. Rent tax bills are just lines on paper is apparently a dig at a crazy hate preacher. Is it Joel Osteen or oh my god, what's fucking devil eyes fucker? Renata Hawks. Is it Renata Hawks? I'm pretty sure it is. That's how good my memory is, folks. One word is all I needed. Like, you don't. Kenneth Copeland. Thank you, Ben. Yes, and it was Renata Hawks. Awesome. If this is your first show, Renata, woo-hoo-hoo! Welcome to some shit. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome. That you don't know that the sun rises tomorrow. You don't know you're gonna wait. So that was what. Okay, this thing about um, Matt was horrifying to me. So literally, the last time I did this show, the last time when we did this live show, I went till like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when Matt died. Like, and I don't think it was then. I'm pretty sure it was in the morning because Matt was doing a show and they got out at the show ended at midnight and then, like went home. He's always there late, packing up and cleaning up as a theater manager, owner, operator, and not an owner, theater operator would do. And anyway, Renata's name is Kent Hovid, creationist dude that hates everyone that doesn't worship him. Wow. Okay. That the last time I did this show, and if you were here, you all heard that I thought was a very epic and awesome rant on the value of less important people as an anger response to some people that I've been talking with and working with for Tremors Fest. And Matt died that, like, not while the show was happening, but like almost as it was. And so this is the thing that I wanted to bring up. This is the important thing, is that after he died, within a day, the theater that he had given 10 years of his life to, that everybody knew him as like the backbone, the bread and butter backbone of that theater, that the guy that had done everything for that theater, that they had turned around and in a text message to his family called him just an unpaid volunteer. And I mean that's not a paraphrase. That is a direct quote to them, because the family was asking that a man who had sexually harassed underage women not be allowed at Matt's celebration of life. And the board turned around and went, like, the board that Matt was a part of too. And the only reason that they knew Matt was dead was because he showed up late, because he was dead, to their board meeting. That the board that he was a part of that ran the theater, the guy they had appointed president was this pedophile. Fucking call it that, pedophile, because you're doing it you're sexually harassing underage kids. Was the president and de facto owner of the building, and he was going to show up anyway because they wanted to do a celebration of life at the theater that the guy gave 10 years of his life to. And the family was like, yeah, we would love to do that. That guy is not allowed there, because while Matt was in charge, he had caught this guy doing stuff to women and literally banned him from the building. And he had been banned from the building for 8 years. And the minute he dies, that guy worms his way in and, oh, no, I'm going to be there. I'm going to show up to the celebration of life. I'm going to do that. You can go fuck yourself. Because what you're going to do, the guy's dead. Ha, ha, ha. The guy you used, the guy that kept me out's gone. So, ha, ha, what you going to do? And they turned around and they called him just an unpaid volunteer. And we're going to do what we want to do anyway. Fuck you. And then, even added insult to injury, told his whole family that they had to come down within 24 hours and move all of Matt's stuff out of the theater, or they were going to throw it in the trash. And then while they were there, repeated the unpaid volunteer thing again to them in person, to their faces. And if you don't understand, like I said, Caitlin and I have been banned from a theater for 7 years because Caitlin wrote a letter. That's it. And that's it. There's no fucking real reason. That's it. Like, I wish there was exaggeration to this, but that's it. And then we found this new home. And then, oh, look at, oh, this theater literally does that to that guy too. Fuck you. Then here's this, we're talking about Tremors. Then I found out, hey, look what happened to fucking Steve and Brent and Ron and Nancy. Universal did the same thing. Oh, it's the same thing. You're just unpaid volunteers. You just wrote 4 or 5 movies and a TV show. You're just unpaid volunteers for Tremors, and we don't really care. And you can get out. Fuck off. And yeah, Chris, it is freaking awful. And I wish there was any part of this that's like exaggeration. But I'm sitting here with 3 examples in my own life and being like, nah, it fucking ain't, man. These are real things that have happened. And they keep happening because fucking assholes are in charge. And this isn't to blame any of us. Maybe it's because we're not valuing ourselves enough to be like, no, I am important and I do love myself, and go fuck you. You're gonna pay me. You're gonna do things for me. You're gonna give back for all the time in. And like I said, it was literally like the day before my birthday. So I just like tried to ignore my birthday as much as possible. So if anybody said anything to me on Facebook on my birthday and I didn't respond back, I am supremely sorry. Because I just fucking couldn't use my phone. I couldn't do shit, man. To watch this all happen in real time, it's just like, fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm tired of it. Everybody, you should all be tired of it. There's 2 people here, and I hope those 2 people are tired of it. Like, I want this show to be the reason that all of you value yourselves more. Chris, Ben, Pan, Edwin, Thomas, Justin, Amelia, Renata, Dina, Matt, Charlie, Alec. Fuck if I forgot anybody's names. I'm just trying to go through it in my head. Like, we have to. And Chris is right. I'm tired of the good people dying and the bad ones staying. And that was like, there was this weird foreshadowing, like that it had no, because you don't know what foreshadowing it is when you first read the book. Is that, we were doing karaoke and Matt was singing, and he came down and he sat next to us after he was done singing, and he's like, and I was like, man, that was great, dude. He's like, yeah, no, I haven't been able to sing in a couple of months because I've been having heart problems, and I was driving in to work today and I was listening to the radio and I just felt it in my heart that I wanted to sing, and I started singing to the radio and I was like, fuck yeah, I can do this. I'm going to do it. And so he sang 5 songs that night. Like, it was Minnie the Moocher and Georgia and shit. They were all old songs. Why can't I think? Damn it. But then that's what killed him, was his heart. And then to watch afterwards, and after that theater told his wife that he was just an unpaid volunteer, and watching that woman get so mad. And man, I've talked to her, and like, that's that is a person that you would need to do a lot to piss off, and for her to like not leak, but to show everybody that text messages and be like, no, fuck you, and literally go to the theater page where they're trying to like memorialize Matt and literally say, keep my husband's name out of your fucking mouth. Don't you dare try to honor him while you just said what you said, because it's bullshit. Don't you fucking dare. And watching her do it's just like, man, you did fuck up. You did. And one of the board members of the theater resigned. Joshua DeLico resigned. All of the volunteers like resigned. And what's great about it is that everybody that was booked and scheduled for that theater has all canceled, and they've all like moved their venues elsewhere. Oh wow, hold on. This is wow. God, yeah, Renata's kicking. Oh, Renata. Now I just got that. Remove things like I just needed / wanted, I'm just doing, etc. Everyone is worth what they need, worth what they are. Their work is worth recognition. Too many of us devalue ourselves like that. Yes! Thank you. Thank you for holding me accountable, Renata. Thank you. Because that's my point here is that no. You made perfect sense. And I'm not high at all. I've eaten olives and pickles and jalapenos. I'm not high at all. I'm not high on anything anymore. I don't smoke or do any drugs on the show anymore, and I don't drink. And that made perfect sense. And because we have to value ourselves, and it sucks that people like Matt feel like they have to give of themselves entire. Oh, that's where I was going with the Mandy thing. To give of themselves entirely to the point where he had gotten pneumonia, as I was reading, like that he had gotten pneumonia like last year, and it had caused him to have heart problems, and he had been dealing with it for a while. And then that's what made him give out. And then to see Mandy say, you as the theater that's telling my husband he's an unpaid volunteer after he's dead, you're the reason he's dead. You are, because he did everything for you, and you're giving nothing back. Nothing. And he valued himself. He valued that place, and yet you can't fucking value anything. Then none of it means anything. Then the rest of us should all burn it down and Robin Hood make out with all the gold. This is it. This is enough. Like I said this to Justin before, because Justin's always saying, well, we need to like kill people at the top, and there's conspiracies and Illuminatis. And I'm like, none of that fucking matters, because unless you do some ground level work and you make yourself worth it, and you prove that you're worth it, and you do something, and you put something out there and you make it happen, that like those people are just going to walk all over us again and again and again and again. That's where like I want all of us to make our own Tremors movies, because then nobody can take those away. I'm like, no, this is in it's like 45 minutes away. This is in Davenport, Iowa, Quad Cities. Because we don't have any theater in Makota, because somebody kicked us out of it, and then it destroyed everything, because Caitlin and I were like literally holding it all on ourselves. And yes, and be like Bender. Yeah, I'm gonna go out there and make my own with blackjack and hookers. I think about that one all the time. Like, you just gotta like believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. There's no other addendum to that. Like, or actually there is. Believe in yourself as much as others believe in you. I think I said that. Oh my God. I can't believe Matt's still here. Everybody go buy Matthew Sidek's book, The Dark Side of Super. Please and thank you. I would appreciate that so much. Like I believe in you, Matt. I'm waiting for the audiobook. If you need an audiobook narrator. Um, and yeah, Matthew, be as kind to yourself as you would be to others is a good one. Oopsie, hold on. There we go. Yeah. No, Anthony, I had a whole thing earlier with Matt's book. Like, which by the way, yeah. Dark Side of Super. Go buy it, folks. Matthew Sidekicks with the dope ass cover art too, baby. Fucking love it. Which if you're still here, everybody like shout out, like guys, I like. Dude, here's okay. Look, I do believe in myself. I'm more just like, does any of what I say make sense? Sometimes it's not even my worry. It's just like these are complicated issues and topics that it's like I want to make sure that I'm doing them enough justice uh in your comprehension as an audience member. Um please and thank you. Thank you. Thomas got one. Everybody, there's 60 here besides Matt, so it's somebody. Um and Ben over here with some dropping some wisdom. Ben Doc thought about it with the writer's strike. Why do we not make our own places instead of letting wolves into the creative henhouse? Thanks, Anthony. Honestly, your opinion means the absolute world to me. Like, like everybody needs to go listen to We Have Issues, and I'm tired. It's not. There's no fucking addendum to that. Like I do. I love you so much. Why am I gonna cry? It's fine. It's fine to cry, Levi. It's okay. And 60% of the time, it makes sense every time. And Thomas very makes sense and very sometimes and sees the means of production. And thanks. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. And I guess I am gonna make I'm gonna make a post on Facebook about this and like tag Matt Moody and stuff because this is like everybody was given speeches and such at the celebration of life and talking about how much Matt meant to them and like not knowing what to do anymore. And it was only like a little bit while it was happening, but it was afterwards that it was like, man, I really wanted to get up there and say that like if we want Matt Moody to have meant something, then we have to mean to ourselves as much as he thought of us. Like we can't just say that guy thought we were really cool and like, and I mean, like, oh my God, Renata just cried for a full damn episode of Picard. Crying is good for you. I know. I'm almost there. Like I'm almost there. Like we have to mean. Oh geez. Okay, Anthony, I'm gonna need you to back the fuck up with your bullshit. Okay. Anthony said something really nice. I'm trying to. I'm doing this. I don't have anything to drink anymore. I mean, I do. I'm just now. I'm stalling. No, I'm gonna read it. No, I'm gonna read it because that's the point. I'm saying that for me. That's the point, Levi, is that like when someone says something like that, you it's painful, but you stare it in the eye and you say it. Thank you for this, Levi. You're a good friend, and this has all been beautiful. We can all only hope that a friend would do something similar for us if we were to pass. I'm so sorry for your loss. I appreciate, man, Anthony. If you died, man, I would say some. Actually, I said it all about you already. I would just say it louder. When someone I care, and Chris says, when someone I care about passes away, it reminds me to tell people how I feel while I can. And I think the world of you, Levi. You're the best. And that's so that was actually kind of I just kicked myself after Matt died because everybody take pictures and videos of your friends. In fact, the video function of your phone has a thing that you can take pictures while you're taking a video. So take a video and then take pictures while you're doing it. That way you have videos of your friends. And I just fucking have been kicking myself for the last 2 weeks because like while we were doing karaoke and Matt was singing, I didn't have any space on my phone, but I usually do like Facebook Live videos. And I just didn't know in that moment, like, oh, is it like appropriate for me to do this? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe I'll do it the next time. And now there is no next time. And I could have gotten videos of him singing like his last time, and I didn't. And I do. That's one that I do like I don't hate myself, but I regret myself. I use regret as a verb, an adverb. I regret of myself that I didn't do that. Um, because like there may be 8 billion of us, all right, but there's only this 8 billion. And what I said earlier, that this, you know, we don't know that the sun comes up tomorrow. It's dark out now for me, probably for most of you. We don't know that the sun comes up tomorrow. And that's where like all I know who's here. Anthony, Thomas, Ben, Pan, Chris, and Renata. Renata, I've just known you now, but you're all going to get this, that I can't say it enough how much I appreciate all of you, that there's anybody listening to this show. You know, Anthony and Steven talked about these lives being like a party. And, you know, I think parties are cool. I like parties. Everybody likes a party. I think hanging out is way better because it allows moments of introspection with the levity and to express other things to people. Like one of the, like, you know, Ben, Joey, and Caitlin and I went to go see School of Rock, and School of Rock was great. That was a fucking fun ass time. The most fun that we seemed to have was afterwards, which was just hanging out and sharing YouTube videos with each other. Some funny, some weird, some serious, some singing, some odd, like, and that's more important than having a party where everybody feels like that you have to be happy and smiling and doing stuff all the time. And like, so that was when we did karaoke, when I like that night with Matt, I did. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. And yes, video and pictures are always a tough call. I know, but just do it. I don't care. Everybody just always do it. Always take videos and pictures. Like, it's not, just do it. That hawk was pretty wild beforehand. And yeah, fortifying interpersonal relationships for the win. So I did 3 songs that night. I did Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting, and it was really funny because the song cut out like a third of the way through, and I just kept doing it because I know that if I sing a song, I know it like backwards and forwards. Especially like I'm not gonna sing a song I don't know. I have the whole song memorized, so I just sang the whole song, and I was even like I was changing the words up and like making fun of Matt, making fun of everybody, and like just having a good time. And then the other one I did at the end was Fuck Her Gently, because with the vibe was we were all in a very 90s era mood, and that one was just everybody loves the D. And you know, just that's fucking, yeah, you don't always have to fuck a ha. In fact, sometimes that's the right to do. Sometimes you gotta waste some love and fucking give us some smooches too. And hey, Thomas, if your wife takes pictures, that's cool, but like, take some more pictures of yourself, man. You get in a picture too. I'm never into pictures because I'm always taking pictures, and I've made the habit anymore to like if I'm taking a video, I turn it around at the end so that it's facing me, and then I take pictures of myself just cause. And and yes, the best friendships are the ones where you can be with people in total silence sometimes and not feel uncomfortable. You shouldn't always have to be happy or on. And yeah, everybody loves Tenacious D. But what I thought was the most well received song, and it's why I did it as the intro to the last episode, was All These Things That I've Done. And if you've listened to that song, you know, it's exactly that. It's somber and introspective and like when there's nowhere else to run, is there room for one more sun? One more sun. If you can't hold on, if you can't hold on, hold on. And I gotta say, that was the most well received one. Because in that room of like, there's like 20, 25 of us, that emotion of like, it's not happy and it's not partying. It's if you can't hold on, held for everybody. And it was hilarious. And Caitlin has a video of this that like it was like one of the last songs of the night. And so then the burlesque girls were like packing up stuff behind me, and I just was like, everybody in the room knew the fucking song. I mean, like all of us knew the fucking song. So I would like walk across the stage and like start singing with one of them, and then we'd both like start singing, and then they'd walk away and like keep doing their thing, and I'd walk across the stage to another one and sing a little bit of it with them. And this is why I'm not gonna. It's not that I love pain. I think it's just so important for expression that like that's we all know, you know, I've got soul but I'm not a soldier. And these moments of hurt are what bring us together, not more than our moments of joy. They're what make, like, I've always thought that like the most epic moments in movies and stories are those that like you have been through some hurt, and then like when you come out the other side and you're like, this is it, like we've done it. And like maybe something bad right now, this is so fucking weird, but I don't care. I know other like whatever. I like the movie Kingsman: The Golden Circle, and one of my just like all-time favorite moments in something is you get the setup at the beginning where they're they go to the place to find out what to do, and then they find a bottle of whiskey, and then they're drinking whiskey, and they're like, oh, should we do one for Arthur? Yeah. Should we do one for Roxy? Yeah. Let's do one for JB. And then they get fucking wasted, and Mark Strong's Merlin is like sitting there, is like just trashed, and like is fucking crying. I should have done more. This is all my fault. I could have done it. And let's do one for Scotland. And just trashed. And then Eggsy like looks at the bottle and he's like, "Hey, you ever been to Merlin? You ever been to Kentucky? Kentucky? I love fried chicken." And then just like, oh no, they look at the bottle and oh, you know something else I love? Country western music. Take me home, country roads. And this great little setup from a moment of like sorrow and pain. And then later, Merlin steps on the bomb steps on the landmine and or saves them, and it's just like, oh no, that's it. I gotta gotta do my old sacrifice here. And it's also one of those things too where it's like we just watched Colin Firth come back from being shot in the face, so it's not like we don't think that he's gonna be dead forever, but that they're like one of my favorite moments in a movie, and it's that like these old soldiers looking at each other and like, Eggsy, do your duty and like walk away, and it's been an honor. And then Merlin doing the almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River, and you know all the way to take me home. Country roads. And boom, obviously, big old explosion and confetti comes down and you die. And like that moment of pain is the reverse of like that moment of levity. And we did it. We like did it. But at what cost? I want to say et tu, Brute, but it's not. That just me being waxing poetic and lyrical. I I'm now at the point where I'm just like, wow, okay, I have delved deep into this inky fucking black abyss. And no, I don't want to pull up. I don't want to pull out. This is good. And if anything, I would say what's other people's uh favorite moments of levity and pain that become epic, and like this is awesome. Oh, actually, God, this is I like look, folks. Okay, look, there are giant Precambrian monsters on my desk right now. All right, that were sent to me by a wonderful person named Thomas Cody. There's fucking Shrieker, which is my favorite. Like, I am a weird, campy person, and uh, as much as I love the Fast and the Furious movies, I always feel like they should have ended or rebranded. Oh, thank you, Ben. That's the other one. Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. I'll get to that one in a second. Wow. And Chris, I have a terrible fear of dying unexpectedly in my sleep. I make sure to tell my kids how proud I am of them and how much I love them in case it happens. So that's the last thing they hear from me. Fuck yeah, bro. Oh, that's ain't that the truth, man? That's where when I see my nephews all the time, it's always like I want them to know how much I love them. Doesn't matter all the way to the end. That's I always do this salute thing. If you ever know me, I always like if you've ever watched Red Dwarf, Rimmer does this weird ass like salute that like blah, 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 and then whoop, and then fire away. And I always like do that where my arm is just waving like crazy until finally that final pullback and then boom and fire away. And that way, hey, if you die on the way wherever, at least that was the best. You got a great memory as you went. Um, and I'll say Ben's in a minute because Ben, that's defining moment. That in the Fast and the Furious, I always feel like that they should have really like pivoted. Oh my God, do you actually, Renata? Do you actually know Rimmer's fucking whoop 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 whoop? I would love that. Um, Fast and the Furious, I always feel like they should have pivoted or ended at Fast and Furious 7. Because I think one of the greatest moments in that franchise is that final thing on the beach. And, well, aren't you going to say goodbye? This is never goodbye. And like seeing Brian in the distance and driving away. And, I used to live my life a quarter mile at a time. And I never realized we were brothers. And then when he pulls up and just, hey, thought you were going to leave without saying goodbye? And then man, I'm a sucker for a montage set to great music. Yes, Renata was talking about Red Dwarf. Fuck yes, Smeghead. Um, but I am a sucker for montage clips set to awesome music, and that. Whoa, oh, you've been a long way without you, my friend. Oh, I'm way off pitch. We're gonna just ignore that. But then that moment, and then like the last 7 movies, coming together, and then they drive off into the sunset. It's all that levity leading to this epic moment of like that's the pain, and then just now we walk away and like do that. That's what I hate about Tremor 7 Shrieker Island is that there's none of that. Like man, that fucking man, like I just said, I am a sucker for a cheesy montage, and that montage at the end of 7 is just like, man, talk about forced. This is so forced, and I kind of hate you for it. Like, ugh. Oh, that's it. There are no happy endings because nothing ever ends. From Last Unicorn has always stuck in my brain. That's a good one because it doesn't. Until that son decides to do something different. No more. And well, and that's the Doctor Who, man. Fucking when the doctor talks to Amy in her sleep, and then oh, you'll remember that box. Oh, brand new and ancient at the same time, and the bluest blue ever. It's just boom. Or Capaldi punching the wall. Fucking man, that hurts, but it's so good. And yes, everybody, Red Dwarf is awesome. That's all I gotta say on that. Fucking yes. But one that, because we're talking about the sun, this is perfect. I'll end this portion with this one is Sunshine. Adagio in D minor, and it also plays into Kick-Ass too. And every time I hear that in Kick-Ass, switch to Robin, revenge, go to Kryptonite, is just fucking painful. Like, oh my god, sorry, there's people on TikTok. I'm sorry, people on TikTok. I'm having a very sad discussion about endings over on the Tremor Sagas YouTube channel. If you want to join that, Trey Bowen. Sorry, man. Now it's the Sunshine ending, epic and levity, and I always do it to Caitlin because there's the first one with it, but the Kaneda, what do you see? Kaneda, what do you see? It's so fucking good every goddamn time. And then obviously when it gets replayed again, and Kappa, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, Kappa. And then falling down and doing that all the way. It's not even that song. That song is so good, but it's that final moment of like everybody's dead. Unless I've had this discussion before that like Kappa's not. Kappa has now there's an eternity for Kappa. Kappa has become a god in essence of just like trapped in this wormhole of time between the sun exploding at him and the bomb exploding at him, and touching that moment forever. And the absolute beauty of replaying. So if you wake up one morning and it happens to be a particularly beautiful day, you'll know we made it. And that's, that I guess that ends my hope thing here, and my belief thing that the sun, that in fact, this is just Levi, tie this in. This is going to be so good. Oh, you're going to love this. That if we want the sun to go on and continue the next day, then we have to do something. And we have to give of ourselves and believe in ourselves and like make something happen. If we don't, nobody else will. And that's the Matt Moody way. Like, we have to do it. Nobody else can. Like, you're all amazing and hope points. Oh, my boob sweat's being weird. Excuse me. Sorry. Tranny problems. And we have to believe in ourselves. Otherwise, Captain America dies, and so does Wong, and fucking Oppenheimer can't blow up the sun, and none of it means a goddamn thing if we don't get our ass out there and do it. And I mean that for all 6 people that are listening right now, or maybe in the future. Maybe there's more. All the hundreds of people that are listening and watching and learning from this show and playing with your graboids and your Burt Gummers. I'll be your friend. Yes, love you. That is it weird? I do. I just want them to kiss. I'm weird and I love it. And yeah, I'm with Thomas on this. I hope humanity will eventually come together and truly shoot for the stars to expand our knowledge and see what else is out there. It starts with us. It starts with here right now. The biggest form of time travel is what you can do in this moment. And there's not enough tongue. Oh, this would imagine the tongue, the French kissing that thing can give you. So, remember Matt Moody, everybody. Tremors is already a romantic comedy movie, Chris. In fact, Tremors is the first horror rom-com movie. Did it before Shaun of the Dead. Suck it. Remember Matt Moody and live for you and yourself. And what Ben said, that like, make it. Like, why don't we just like, why are we putting stock in everywhere else when we can make it ourselves? And that's what we should be focused on. That's it. Just fucking do it. But yeah, to this point. All right. I might come back because I have one more thing I want to talk about in terms of Tremors. Oh, a romantic comedy where the graboids are the romantic partners. Okay, see, that's better. I like that. That works. Now, the moment everyone's been waiting for. Akitas Comics. Now I got 3 copies of this. One for Zorn, one for Jonathan Melville, and one for me. And I'm going to get a variant comic cover because I just want to support these guys as much as possible. Guess what? There's a Tremors comic. Can you read that? Tremors, graboids, shriekers, and ass blasters. Oh my. What? What? Da, 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 da. So, Anthony, if you're still here, you could make one. Just saying. And no, it's not the first Tremors comic. Technically, that's this one. And actually, there's more. There's another one that's... Everybody thinks that Pan's Tremors comic with Val and Earl is like, what are you doing to Tremors? Man, I will send you one of Rosalita and Vivica A. Fox from Tremors the series being digested alive while they're naked by a graboid. It is very sexy and very weird. It's not judgment. It's just more like, okay, that's a thing that happened. In fact, that's one of 2 comics. There's another one that's also just this woman who's naked being devoured by a graboid. So there's more There's currently more Tremors porn comics than there are Tremors regular comics. So, yeah, like, that's a we don't kink shame on the show. We kink ask questions. Like, "Hey, okay, cool. I mean, whatever, man. What I mean, woo, like, I'm not like. Oh, I mean, if you guys want to see it. By the way, Thomas, while you're here, I did ask Pan where the Val and Earl Tremors comic takes place, and I was right. It takes place in between the fence post and the freeway, because that's the perfect spot to like put something like that. So that's your question answered. Um, because yeah, if you wanted to add a little canon to everything, they had their canon in their O'Bannon. But yeah, this comic made by Michael O'Haver's crew, and I want to read. This is all the artists: Robert Diatierle, Tone Rodriguez, David Quiroz Jr., Austin Ackert, Jake Goodman, Raymond Lee, Dutch, Gabriella Merritt, Leon Leclerc, Derek Day, and Michael O'Haver. And that last name on there, we're not going to say because they said that they didn't like this comic. And I'm kind of just like, that's just not the Tremor spirit, bro. I'm not into that. The stories, characters, names, and incidents mentioned within this publication are entirely real, except when they are not. And no actual persons were harmed making this story. Cool. Sorry. This is, and I got, I don't know how many stories are in this. So hold on. I should have just shown the page. Tremors: The Long Walk. Shriekers. Anybody that starts with a Shrieker story is good in my book, because Shriekers are dope. Fucking love Shriekers. Screech! Oh, you fucking things can walk now. Oh, they're swearing in this. Let's go, Ricky. Time to take the long walk. Now I got it. Please, Dom, you gotta tell Bruno I'm gonna pay him next week. Let's not do that. Let's give you a 5-second head start. Dom, please, for the love of God. And then, ooh, hey, this is just me lore wise. So there's a graboid and there's shriekers at the same time. Okay, that's fine. Well, I can retcon that anyway. That's fine. No one's ever made it to 5. You fucking things can walk now. Okay, Levi, just stop inserting logic into a comic. You're fine. It's fine. Does he know that they were graboids already? Like, within the space of a panel, he's put together some things pretty fast here. Kabloom. The artwork on this is fucking fantastic. Boom, boom. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm reading. I feel like a teacher. Like, look at us, children. We're reading this book now too. Is that okay? Is that just okay? Yeah. So that's okay. See, this is where my brain's okay. Always welcome, Anthony. And Anthony, go get this comic before you like do anything. It's only like $10. Go get it. And you're always welcome. I'll support you guys anytime. Give Stevie my love. And way to go on your Olin Rogers episode. Bravo, bro. I'm so proud of you. You have Kevin Smith and everybody else's numbers. Use them. Or I will. I don't okay, see, I'm with William, or sorry, Thomas. I assume he knows about the graboids. I don't know. Okay. No. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm a little this ain't how I go out. I mean, he doesn't seem like I don't know why I'm sorry. I don't mean to be applying logic. It's just my brain like, can this be happening? How's that? No one's ever made it to 5. I think he might know about the graboids. I think you're right. Yeah. No. Okay. You fuck. Okay. Walk now. So he's been feeding him for a while. I'm gonna take this guess. No, not like this. This ain't how I go out. And then see, yeah, it looks like someone made it 5 seconds after all. You punks. And then now it's gonna take a lot to keep old Dom down. And there's an ass blaster coming at him. Old Fashioned by Austin Eck. I love that this one doesn't have any like words, like it's just aliens. It's a cactus. They're using cactus transportation plants. The gun's a transportation gun. Okay. And then now there's a graboid coming out, and then they use it's a transportation gun. Now they got the graboid. Like, yeah, like I said, I love the art. I love the concept on this. I think these are really cool. And then now he's got that. Now he's being eaten by the graboid that he trapped in the transportation gun. Dumbass. And then, lock and load. Now we have the Burt Gummer of aliens. He spears the fucker, but his friend is already dead and eaten. Okay. And Lada Bakalurker Chicken Bar. I'm just saying alien words. None of this is real. Sleep well, Pan. Love you, bro. I love that you all stayed for my rant about being a person, but then I have like an actual Tremors thing, and you're like, we're gonna go to sleep now. Which I appreciate. Thank you. That shows what people come to this show for then. Burt Gummer's Survivalist Guide 101. Look, I'm gonna look past the Chicago Cubs on this. All right. That is what it is. I really love the drawings on these things. Like, are those two dragons, or they'll eat anything that moves? Okay. God, that's that face right there. Even with the wrong hat, like that face. That's him. That's the man. Wow, just doing what I can with what I got. Gummer out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that man's face. Fucking, he knows what's up. That bitch doing it. And Tremors Till Death. I don't know who wrote this one. Nope. It would be my one. I would love to know who wrote each one. I know Austin Acker wrote that alien one, but then Long Walk, I don't know. So if Michael or Rob is listening to this, that would be I always like to know who wrote it. That way it's like, oh hey, this is the person who did it. Couple out, feels like we're forever since we've done this. Glad we're here. We used to go stargazing. And look, he got a radio from the truck. Now it's playing some music. That won't have any bad things happen. Nothing. He's been acting weird the whole time. You need to stop lying. Oh no. Is he gonna try to feed her to it? Wow, there's a Hello Kitty keychain. I fucking love that. That's adorable. Why is the door locked, Carla? Oh my god, he is trying to feed her to maybe. What the hell? Okay, it can detect movement. Getting in the truck. They're both in the truck. Man, I love the speed on this graboid. Oh, he did. He did know he was trying to kill her. Why would you? Yeah, because why would you bring me out here if you knew that thing was here? Oh my god, you brought me out here because that thing is here. Yeah. Oh, that's Jesus Christ. I don't know about cheaper than divorce. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, no, he's trying to kill his wife with graboids. You should just read it. Go buy it. Go to Tremors comic book anthology, Akitas Comics, and go buy it. Holy shit, man. Help me. Oh my god. And now she's getting. Oh, dude. Dude. Till death do us part, and then she fucking drags his ass down. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Whew. Damn. God, that final panel of her face is like, that's not porn comic. You know, at least in the porn comics, this doesn't happen. just saying. Just saying. I identify as an ass blaster. Not sure how I feel about that shirt. I mean, I could go either way. I would rather go with the Tremors Graboids established 1990. I don't know if I'm not sure. It could not be. Maybe it's not transphobic. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm always happy to be wrong. I kind of want a shirt. I'm not going to lie. I do want a shirt. And hilariously, if I find out it's not transphobic, I do want the I identify as an ass blaster shirt. Because I think that's funny. If it is a little transphobic, then, you know, we'll just cross that bridge when we come to it. And then, Bert. Yeah, that's the hat. Like I said, that's the hat he's got to wear. I don't know. Even in a comic, get the hat right. There's a reason we know this bad boy. Like, come on. Nobody else has Atlanta Hawks hat. Like, in all of fiction or anywhere. In real life. Who the fuck else has an Atlanta Hawks hat besides Burt Gummer? If you think these documented cases of Precambrian life forms are just the beginning, wait till you have access to issue 2 with even more particulars I gathered from the most sadistically disturbed graboid informant I have ever encountered, Robert Dieterle. Wow. Cool. So, got to talk to Rob. And I don't really want to recognize this last page because, like, you know, being banned from a Facebook group that I didn't do anything wrong in, it's just kind of one of those things that I don't feel like promoting said Facebook group. And then the Tremors Fest, we'll see if this happens. I'm still not sold on it fully happening. Like I was up until last month. And then now I'm just kind of like, well, we'll see. I'd love for it to work out. I've done enough work there to try to make it happen. We'll fucking see. Doesn't matter though, because the rest of the comic is fantastic. I will put a link to buy this in the description when the episode's all done. Like I said, well done. Again, well done, Rob and Tone and David and Austin and Jake and Raymond and Dutch and Gabriella and Leon and Derek and Michael. Bravo, guys. This is good. I think I could come up with a story for that. I think I could. I'll come up with a comic book story. I got enough Tremors ideas. I could totally come up with them. I'm gonna keep fighting for Tremors Fest, Chris. I will. I promise. Like, that's an easy, because I want it to happen. Like I said, I've already been talking to the Lone Pine people. The guy actually I sent him some maps of perfection just today because he was asking, like, do you have any like map or PDFs that we can use and print out and like give to people? I was like, oh my god, fuck yeah, let me find a whole bunch. So here's so sent those out. Who knows? Okay, to answer Thomas's question, is there doubt that they're going to cancel? I mean, okay, be honest with me, guys. All right, like, what do you think? Next week, literally next week, July 17th, 18th, and 19th is when Tremors Fest would have been happening on its original schedule. And the only reason it changed was because Michael had a conflict, like a filming conflict. So that's the only reason it changed. It wasn't anything to do with the festival itself or anything like that. It was that Michael Gross had a conflict of interest, not a conflict of interest, but just schedule conflict. That would have been next week. We are now almost to next week, and there is no anything. Last I heard, no guest confirmed. Nobody's heard anything about tickets. People were supposed to hear about hotel discounts. There's been no schedule released. And so you tell me, guys. Chris and Thomas, I think you're the only ones here. You tell me. Does that seem like things are going well? Because if you had extra time to do it, and you're no farther in that extra time than where you would have been if you had just gone on your original schedule, what are you doing with your extra time? Like, I know what I was doing with my extra time, and they only allowed me so far with it. So, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing with it? Like, just don't, like, and I am Ben. I'm, like I said, that's where I've been talking to the Lone Pine people. I would love to. That's my real goal, is that we do the 35th anniversary fest in Lone Pine. Okay, define the George R. R. Martin card, because George R. R. Martin is kind of the problem. Like, he doesn't help. He's a hindrance. He doesn't pay for anything. He's just a hindrance. He has crazy ideas and doesn't help besides have crazy ideas. So define playing a George R. R. Martin card. There's no card to play there. In fact, I'd rather put that card in the deck because we don't really need it. Yeah, what is happening? Legitimately. And it's one of those things that I've stopped pressing the issue with the people I was talking to, because it's like, okay, the way that they got mad at me, I was just like, I'm just gonna, you know what? I will remove myself and like just keep going about what my business was anyway, and talking to the people that I need to, and like trying to help how I can. I'm just gonna back away. You made that clear. And so now it's just at that point where it's like, oh, Chris, no, he's not gonna pay for shit. That's the point. No. He just wants to make money on it. If he was gonna pay for stuff, he would have paid for it already. And then we wouldn't have the problem of like all of these people who are coming on their own dimes not being sure if they can come on their own dime. Like, that's easy enough math to do. No, he's as he said, he's not. So it's like he's just a hindrance to it. So the Lone Pine one is a better idea because most of those people do live in LA, and I've already talked to them, and man, they would easily come. It's only 3 hours from LA. They would all make that journey on their own dimes. Nothing. Booyah. Boom. Done. And over with. So it's my hope that that's where things get pushed, and we just like focus on that instead. I don't know. I was talking to Hunter, talking about his pictures, and I was asking him if I could send 2 to Zorn and 2 to John, and we were both just like, man, like, I'd rather we wait for a good Tremors Fest than do a half-assed one now. Like, that's simple math, man. And even the comic book guys. So these guys like go to conventions and shit all the time. I gotta be wondering what they're thinking. Like, what's like? Hold on, let me even look. Have I gotten any? Yeah. No. I even asked Michael O'Haver today. Like, have you heard anything about that? And now he's I've got nothing. We were talking back and forth, and I asked him that question, and like nothing, because nobody has anything. Because I feel like there's nothing. I'm just. It is what it is. I'm not trying to lament on it too much. It, if it does, cool, great, awesome. I'll be there to keep helping like I've always do. I already actually I talked to Octavio. I'm gonna help sell some of Octavio's books. His publisher is gonna give me some, so that's good. I'll be able to sell Cazadore de Graboides, La Historia de la Tabulores, and John's Seeking Perfection book. So I'll have that. We'll do that. Hunter's bringing his stuff, and seems like if William can go, William will have gold-plated shakers to give out as trophy gifts, and more. I don't know. Like even the comic book guys said that they were hoping to have an exclusive version for Tremors Fest, but it's also like, how do you know if it's not gonna happen? And yes, I was talking to Octavio, and we're gonna see about using some AI software to translate the book. But that's actually something his publisher's got to work on. Like, and that's not anything that we can do. We can offer suggestions, and Octavio can ask them. But we're trying. He would love that. So let's just keep hoping. I actually did really well on all of this. I just, God, I can't. I just want to play with these. This was just a side thing that I need to talk about because it's about Tremors, and it's insane to me. Is that in the Facebook group? So there's a video going around now of, well, it's not. It's been out for 3 years of a Burt Gummer, Michael Gross's Burt Gummer and his Gummer for President videos, saying that like he thinks that both presidential candidates are terrible. Which, I mean, I'm not even gonna do some like two-party whataboutism, centrism. Fucking Donald Trump's the worst, and like let's just have Joe Biden and like have a country, because Project 2025 is gonna destroy us. But the Burt Gummer character, like both of these candidates being put forward are terrible and invertebrates, and no offense to invertebrates, it literally does, like they're great in the ocean. There's no need to be president, and but just literally say, because people are always saying like Burt Gummer would vote for Donald Trump. Burt Gummer loves Trump. Burt Gummer loves Republicans, and this video is literally like, no, he doesn't. Like he's literally saying it, like there's no other way to cut it. Burt Gummer himself is saying that like the two-party American system is bullshit, and he just doesn't. He wants out. He's done. Fuck this. Goodbye. And there was one dude that got that video like sent to him, and his name is Jim Rush. I'll even fucking call this out because that fucking stupid fucker in that comments. I was just like, wow, I cannot believe this right now. Like that. Literally, like that video was like used as a comment against him, and he went like, that's AI generated. That sounds like a bunch of Democrat fucking conspiracy AI generated content. Like that's not real. Burt Gummer didn't say that. It's AI generated. And I'm just like, holy shit. Holy shit. Hey, Graboid 116 over here too. I think it's Todd Walker, right? Todd Weatherwalker. If you want to join the real fun, Todd, come over to the YouTube at the Tremor Saga. That's where the comments stay forever. And Thomas is right. Bert wouldn't vote for any party. He doesn't really trust the government. Fucking nail on the head. Okay. To turn around and say that like no, that thing that's clearly a video of this guy, the actor who wrote it and directed it, saying that like no, the two-party system is bullshit, and I think both presidential candidates suck, is an AI generated fucking video, which my brain was like, man, let's, before we dig into the meat and potatoes of the problem with that like, holy shit, do you really think that AI is that good that we can like do deep fake and like fucking change shit up that like it's not. Look, AI is pretty awesome. I think it's not. I mean, it's not awesome. Artists' rights, and we should like fight back and such. It's literally been the conversation. We need to value ourselves as artists and people. It's more just like, holy shit, bro. It's we haven't reached that level yet, and we're not even close. We're not anywhere fucking near that. Like one of my favorite deep fakes is a TikTok guy that does Tom Cruise, and I love the Tom Cruise fucking um deep fake on it, but you can still, it's clearly, that guy. And also it sounds like Tom Cruise. It sounds like someone doing a really good Tom Cruise impression. Burt Gummer is so fucking singular that look, I love doing impressions and doing it. He is hard. He's fucking so hard to get right. Um, like and even to the point where even Michael Gross, I always love this quote from him that Michael Gross, like people will be like, Michael, we want you to come to a Comic-Con or a convention or anything like this. And can you do it as Burt Gummer? We'll pay you to do it as Burt Gummer. And he's always like, no, because that's impossible. Because Burt Gummer, like, there's a reason he's a character in a TV show, is everything has to be written out, like, specifically. Like you have to know A to B to C to all the way to Z on what Burt Gummer is going to say, because he's not a character that you can just jump out and improvise. And it's like I said, for me as an impressionist, trying to do that is just the fucking hardest, man. I'm here to tell you, not easy. Just not easy at all. So like, and then yeah, Chris over here, the episode of the Tremors TV show where Bert yells, "There is no government conspiracy." Fucking, it's just that's one of my favorite episodes of that show too. A little paranoia among friends, and just like turning the Bert on himself with a town full of people who are more crazy than Bert is just fucking brilliant. And you know what? Even in that town, this guy, Jim Rush, they would still be like, dude, you're nuts. You have like surpassed our level of fucking blah, 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 blah. That's nuts, man. And yeah, we haven't reached that level of technology yet. But to like I said, that's one point. Let's just pass that to go like, yeah, no, 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 no. So you don't understand that, like, the Democrats clearly went out of their way to make an approximation of Burt Gummer look like that, just so they could tell other people that, he wouldn't vote for Trump. And that's always my like, this isn't saying that he would vote for Biden, because that's always their counter, is that like, oh, he wouldn't vote for Biden. It's like, he literally said that both candidates were bad. That means Joe Biden too. So like, he's not saying he's voting for Biden. He's saying they both suck. So where are you getting the extra bit there of like, yeah, he wouldn't vote for Biden? That's what he said. So, like, how do you get 50% of that message and then miss the other 50% as a sails over your head? Also, that was an impression. That does count. Nobody called me on it, but I'm going to eat it anyway. I haven't eaten an olive in a while. It's not a post. It's not a post, Thomas. Go to, I think it was under the Jeff Foxworthy. Yeah, it was. I think so. The Jeff Foxworthy, if you think the stories involving a Playboy model turned scientist and asexually hermaphroditic dinosaurs and Michael Gross wanting to play his grandmother aren't woke, then you might be a redneck. And go underneath that post and Jim Rush and just look at his comments, pull up the replies, the comments on that, and like I wish I was joking on that, where it's just like, holy shit, bro, how what, like, I did, man. My brain, I'm not gonna lie, my brain short circuited a little, because it's just like, whoa. It's what I was saying about the other guy when we were talking about the Shriekers and making the Shrieker movie, and he just dropped the Biden's going to destroy the country and Trump is our only hope in a conversation that had nothing to do with that. And you're just like, whoa, I have no response for this. I have no response for this. I like to think that I'm an incredibly articulate person with a lot of words, with a well-versed vocabulary, and that knows how to put together cogent arguments. And I am just sitting there like, I have no fucking response to this. Holy shit, man. Because how do you like talk to that level of, I don't even want to say delusion. Like, because that's people that have like legitimate delusions. Like, holy shit. Um, that was nuts, though. I just had to say that. Like, whew. And then on the flip side of this too. So then in the group, there's been a butt plug post, and I talked about this last time. Where like, oh, you can't show Val and Earl being gay because then you're putting sex in Tremors and you're destroying Tremors. But you can show a butt plug with a graboid on it, and all of those people that said the gayness was bad laugh at the butt plug because ha ha ha, gay people stick stuff in their butts. It's funny. And you're just like, oh my God, this is weird. And everybody freaks out about it. They love that one. And then now there's been a new one this week where there's that butt plug post, ass blaster. It's just a funny meme too. Ass blaster. But then like now there's like the hentai graboids, and people are like, get the monster fucking off my page. How dare you? You can't bring that in here. This is like, what are you doing? This is too much. This is crazy. It's like, you were just laughing at sticking a graboid up your butt, but somehow a sexy, thick, chunky graboid is over the line. And look, folks, I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of those graboids. Would. The beak thing is a little odd, but the rest is like smash. I fucking smash that button, baby. We can figure out the tentacle situation later, but just like would. And I just sit there and I'm like, okay, so this is clearly something about your like homophobia. They're like, oh, well, we can laugh at the funny gay butt plug, but we can't have a laugh at the weird, sexy monster. That would actually fit more in line with your beliefs. And then Chris over here, I believe the technical term for the technical psychological term for that person is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Fuck yeah, it is. And Thomas has seen it. And it's and I will, man, there is weirder shit out there when it comes to Tremors. Like there's way fucking weirder shit, bro. There's a reason it's called deviant art. Okay? I disagree. The tentacle situation, not the best part. That's always my one. Like, there's teeth on those things, and I'm out. That's not. Look, in any situation, I don't know if monster fucking on my agenda. Okay, I think the only tentacle that's good is the shrieker tentacle, but that thing's like a cat's tongue, and I think it's just too rough. I love these conversations because it's like, holy shit, we just had a whole conversation about death and friendship and valuing ourselves as people, and now we're talking about like how do we fuck graboids. Man, I love this show. Fuck yes, this is woo. And then Renata, she has junk in the trunk and the front. Yeah, like I said, it makes me angry because it's just like you can't laugh at the ass blaster butt plug and then get those sexy graboids away, because all I think is that like, so hey, do you have something you want to share with the rest of the class? Because it seems like you do. Like it seems like this is kind of your problem, that you like want to keep a secret and you're upset that it's out in the open, but none of us are like claiming that you're into it. You could just like scroll on. And I saw one person comment like, man, this page is getting weird. And then Paik Allen, who's one of the moderators, a great friend of mine, like, this page has always been weird. That's what makes it great. And it's like, You're fucking right, it is, man. Like it's like man, that Tremors group has been weird since the fucking get go, and that's the point. That is 100% fucking point, man. Because go and try and post any of that in the official Tremors franchise fans group, and you'll find out you won't. And because as I learned this last couple of weeks, that apparently Thomas has been banned from that group too, and then another person has been banned from that group, and nobody fucking knows. Because somebody wants to run that like a fucking fiefdom. And then oh my god, use the ass blasters blast hole or hole before the chemicals mix. Holy shit, man. This is comedy gold, and I don't know how to use it. Um, um, I don't feel like any of those chemicals are lubricants, and I would beg you not to, or do. You know what? Again, we don't kink shame. We kink ask questions. And I got nothing for that. I got nothing for that, man. I got nothing for that. I got nothing for that. Oh my god, damn it, Thomas! I got nothing for that. I got nothing. I'm Audi 5,000 on that. Because now I'm just trying to. And which ass blaster? Which ass blaster is the real question? Do you want vagina dentata ass blaster, or do you want OG ass blaster? Because there's a difference. There's a difference. Yeah, and then I had to have a laugh too. That then on the flip side of that was somebody coming in and being like, "Oh, the Tremor Saga is not being queer enough. Like you're not being like LGBTQ friendly enough, and you're letting like the bigots do whatever they want." And it's like, holy shit! Now it's like from both sides. It was funny to me watching that. Just like, holy shit! So now like, um, they like hate it because oh no, you're putting monster fucking in the group, and then they also hate it because there's not enough protection of the monster fucking in the group, and it's like, wow, this is like that's how you know you done good. That what the fuck is this fucking happening? No, it was like there was a person just hammering home about like, oh, this isn't a safe enough place because you're not doing anything about the bigots. And it's like clearly the mod team is doing a lot about the bigots. There's just a lot of them, and like there's a fine line to draw between bigotry and being a fucking idiot. Um, and it's usually violence, and just like, okay, like, have you like, are you new here? Because this fucking man, shit used to be really hateful in all of the Tremors dumb fandoms. And I agree with Chris. When both sides are equally mad at you, maybe you're actually doing a good job. That's what I mean. It's just like, okay, this is like the weirdest like criticism I've seen. I think it's a good thing because like why not? And it's also one of those things where it's like, yeah, that like Tremors should always be we gotta keep pushing that bar and keep going further and further until eventually you do hit a wall of like, okay, no, like that's it. I don't think we're ever gonna reach that because it's with what I talked about earlier with Dina, that like the prerequisite for being in the Tremors cult is that we're accepting of everything except for bigotry. So like bring it on, I say. And then person on TikTok, I just realized there's more than 4 Tremors movies. I know what I'm watching this weekend. And there's a Tremors TV show. There's 20 Tremors movies and 5 TV shows. I really don't know the numbers. And yeah, just like holy shit, you made it. Now that's just you're too accepting and you're not accepting enough. Holy shit, that's awesome. For me, my biggest thing is that I just want to beat that stupid official Tremors franchise fans group in the numbers. They had 23,000 last I saw, and I just want the Tremors saga to have more, and just be like, yeah, no, see, this is what fans of Tremors really want. Because that was my like just looking at it, was like, oh my god, you go try to post a thick graboid or an image of Val and Earl in a relationship or anything queer Tremors in the official Tremors franchise fans group and just find out how quickly you get banned or kicked out or never anything, or like everybody shit on you and be like, whoa, okay, so the Tremor Saga group is like pretty fucking accepting. It's like, try that, bro. That's a whole thing. Because I know how it like worked for me when I tried to post the what's gayer, being gay or these two, and it got deleted. It's like, okay, that's how that works. So just go fucking try. Like seriously, I would beg someone to like just go try it. Go post a sexy graboid in that group and see what happens. You can find out real quick what's gonna happen. And I think that's the greatest proof of all. What's more accepting? Holy shit. But at least it ain't somebody fucking saying that was clearly, obviously, an AI recreation of Burt Gummer saying he wouldn't vote for Donald Trump. Which, and in my mind, if you're gonna make an AI recreation of Burt Gummer, like it definitely would not be to do that. Like I can think of a lot of other things I would use to like make an AI recreation of Burt Gummer, and one of them would be to like have a different ending to Tremors 7. Like that would be my, if I had the ability to fucking create that, that would be what I would use that on. That's the scope of my powers. I would use it to make another Tremors movie with Burt Gummer. Like it's not fucking, that's so fucking weird, man. Sorry. It just blew my mind. I just had to talk about it. We're just like, holy shit. And grab Bertoid. Now that's a Burt Gummer I can get behind, Chris. Fuck yeah. Grab Bertoid. Yeah. Graboid by the light of the full moon. Holy shit. Guys, I think I did it. Oh wow. I did talk about my Shrieker sequel. I did talk about my other sequel. Oh my god. I planted a lot of flowers this last couple of weeks instead of lighting off fireworks. Way better. They last longer and they're just as colorful. Tremors comics, Stupid Bigot, Flipside, Butt Plug, Ben's porn comic, which like as I'm fading out here, I love it. I love it that one of the biggest posts in the Tremors group this week was Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, coming in and posting there. So this is the cover to my Tremors porn comic and getting 7,000 reactions to it. And it being like, oh, so nobody wants to see like Val and Earl be gay together? What's that? What's that? What's that? It sure looks like at least 7,000 people do. So fuck you. Like booyah. Like that's enough to be like, yeah, this is why this is a good idea. Just let people like create stuff and move on. And if you're not creating and you're not putting yourself out there, then get to step. Check it. Again, so I keep looking around because that's how I end my show, but then I'm just like, I want to kiss you. Hi, Chris. Hey, Thomas. Oh, wait, one more. Hello, Renata. Fucking love these things. I'm gonna get so distracted every episode now. Wow, I did it. That was beautiful, guys. I have 4 hours of words, so I can't say I have no words. I have 4 hours of words. I'm sorry to make you jealous, Chris. I didn't mean. They're just so cool. It's taken 25 years or more, and I finally got Graboid, and I got Tremors toys. Fuck yeah. And I wanted to. So Matt Wilson, even Steve Wilson's son, came in and was even making jokes about like, Valinor being gay and be like, "Oh, I like suck boys. No, I like fuck boys. That was or snake boys." I was like, "God damn, that's how you know you're on the right track." Is that yeah? Even the son of the creator is like, "Yeah, no, let these guys be gay. Fuck it, man." Um, I just had to say that. That's so cool. Ooh, yeah, Chang's Market. Yeah, the water tower is cool though. I like this. I want to paint because I love Tremors 4. This is gonna be rejection, not perfection. I'm gonna make a rejection water tower. Gotta learn how to paint. Now that's my next one. I can paint. I can do that. Wow. Holy shit, guys. So this has been awesome. Um, I love you all so much. Thank you for everybody that's been here. Dina, Sora's D's nuts. Oh, oh, I forgot. Hold on. Oh my god, I almost forgot one thing. I promised myself I'd do this because they're finally up to my voicemails on Don't Make It Weird. Oh my god. And now, okay. This has been great. I have a good one that I want to do. I was thinking about it. They're finally getting up to my voicemails, and they just listened to my Linda and Bob Belcher one, and they loved it. So I just wanted to do. Okay, hold on. Always don't make it weird at the end because that's 347 699. Thank you. All right, this is gonna be weird. You're not gonna get any preamble for this. You're just gonna get over it.
You've reached the Don't Make It Weird voicemail box. If you have a message for Daniel, Dinosaurus, or producer Sean, leave it at the tone. We just might play it on the show. Thanks for calling.
Dina, Sean, I just wanted to tell you that I really like you. What are you doing? You have to listen. Sylvester, you have to speak clearly into the phone. I speak clearly. I was telling Sean and Dina that I love their feet. You can't tell them you love their feet. They didn't hear about the feet. You're such a yellow bastard. No, you call me yellow. I'm a man. I'm a big man. And I'm gonna kick your ass where wild horses can't fucking go. Yeah, and I'm going to stomp you like a horse. Like a horse parade. Yeah, that's what she said. That's not what she said. She said nothing of the like. Yeah, I really like that. So, then started dinner. You're listen. I'm the #1 '80s action movie star. You are not. I am #1 '80s action movie star. You are #2. I'm not a #2. I'm a #1. In fact, you're not even a #2. You're #3. You come out of my wet pee. I am not the wet pee. I am the white me. What? It was really Aryan of you. I am not Aryan. I am Austrian. Okay, so this is I had to eat a lot of cilantro. My face is feeling good. You don't eat cilantro. You don't eat it to cure your cancer. You just fucking do it. Listen, whatever I had to do to get to make my face better, the horses attack him. No horses attacked you. You yellow bastard. Don't call me yellow. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Damn shot of dinner. I just want you to know that thing. Your voices are beautiful. Not as beautiful as my. You gonna shut up, man. You gonna listen to me. You fucking losing it. Now you fucking losing it. Fuck you. uh, I don't know what that was, but I had that one planned in the back pocket for today, and I just wanted to do it. Just kind of a little stupid, a little dumb, a little fun. And I lost it there at the end, but I don't care. That was, but you gotta do the thing. So that was worth. I think I have 2 olives left here. All right. Oh my god, I got stuck in the jar. Oh my god. One fell. I got. Oh, bro, I forgot my canker sore. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ah, it's like in there. Can you see it? Why am I showing people on auto podcast? Mm. I'm drinking coffee at 12:30 at night. Oh. Ah. Ouch. It burned. I forgot the vinegar. Fuck. Cunt sucker. Which, by the way, like my new favorite phrase. I love saying cunt sucker. Like, ha ha ha. Because you think I'm going to say cocksucker, but like, no, cunt sucker. Like, and it's not even a bad thing. It's just like, you cunt sucker. It's a good thing. More people should suck cunts. Oh, see, I have ADHD, William. So sometimes I need to drink coffee to fall asleep. It's the backwards effect. Fuck me. Okay, that hurt. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Wasn't my intention to stop this podcast because that fucking hurt. I was trying to do Stallone and Schwarzenegger. There was just the whole thing. So thank you everybody that showed up tonight. Been a part of this show. Holy shit. Thank you to William and Cody and Renata, who I assume are the last three here right now. Especially Renata for showing up for a first timer. I hope you keep coming back to the show. I hope all of this, whatever the fuck this has been intriguing to you. And yeah, no ADHD, William. Yes, coffee will like make you like fall asleep instead. Like enough of it like does that. Like that's what like the amphetamine and Ritalin does. Like that's the point of that. Like usually non-ADHD people, it amps them up, but like the other way around, boop, you go down. It mellows you out. That's why I drink it sometimes, not to like stay awake, but just to like, okay, keep me keep me on the level. And thank you guys, all of you. Thank you again. Yes, I appreciate your great job there, Chris. And again, Thomas, thank you, Thomas. I will make sure to put all of these great 3D prints in here. I just want to hold them all for like the rest of this show. But they're so cool. I can't. I just want to like look at this. Look at this. Thank you, Tom. Love you so much. My fucking mouth is on fire. And thank you to Hunter Lurvy. I mean, again, I'm not getting these, but I'm going to send these to people for his great Tremors figurine prints. I can't wait for Zoran and John to get these. They are going to fucking love them and freak out. That's so cool, man. Way to go, Hunter Lurvy. Darth and Dominus. Indominus Rex 66 on Instagram. Commission them to do some pieces for you if you're into that sort of a thing. My great friend Pangea Starseed, Ben Sword, making their Tremors porn comic. Thank you for being here. I love you so much, my bud. Thank you to Ben McClintock for being here. Oh, Chris, we talked about it. That's why Thomas sent them, like so that like we can use miniatures. Wow, I don't know if I have a favorite, Thomas. I can't. That's like picking children now. I don't think I can do that. Although I like this one. Now I hold this one. I don't know. I just like the mouth on this one and the haunches or something. Something about it. I don't know. Although these are great too. I don't know. I love that. Like sis, the mouth. I can't pick. I can't. I'm out. Don't make me choose children. But yes, Chris, we're going to use these in the next movie. Now I have to build a full-scale Shrieker, so that way we can punch and hit that one in real time. These will be more in the background, like ganging up and such. And which I'm really interested to learn how to do. That'll be fun. Thank you again to Dinosaurs D, like these nuts, for showing up to the show. Please follow Don't Make It Weird podcast on TikTok. They are currently trying to reach 1,000 followers, so they can do a live show for HorrorCon, Shaka HorrorCon, and go buy her book, Nothing Special by Dina Soares. Nuts. You can also buy Daniel's book, Thunderstruck 2, which is also a great book. I'm just being glib. Please and thank you. Go listen to Don't Make It Weird. If you liked what I had to say, their show is shorter, but there are similar vibes and stuff in that. And then Matthew Sidek, who had the dark side of Super and was here for a while. Like, thank you, superpowered people and the dark and dastardly things, along with Arcadia, which I love the poem on the back of that one, and then the Heroes Anthology, which is just a Lost Boys press one that Daniel and Dina and Jess the Mess and Matt Sidek were all a part of. Oh God, I'm so terrified because I had these all specifically laid out that I'm like, oh no, now I got to do that. Right, I got to redo that. Boom. Thank you to Anthony of We Have Issues for showing up in the chat. And again, please go check out that show and give those guys all the love in the world possible. Him and Steven and Tina Todd. Thank you to Edwin Bank. Edwin, wherever you're out there, I will read your script. I'll get that done for you. Sorry, I've been in a hell of a place the last couple of weeks. So my mindscape has been shit. Oh my God. I just said that. My mindscape went to shit again. Thank you to Charlie Davis, Charlie Box, another Tremors loving nerd. I love that kid so much. Like, he's way young. Sometimes I worry about how many young people listen to this show with all of the really bad things that I say. I'm just like, just please don't wait till you're 18 and then listen to my show, please and thank you. Who else was here? Oh my God. Amelia Rose. Amelia Rose also has a book coming out here soon. Come on. Oh my God, why am I fucking blanking? I feel like an idiot. Imagine Daphne and Paik of Run for Your Lives were here too. Daphne usually hides back there and she doesn't say anything. Ian of Fermented Cinema and Carissa Miller and Michelle Kentucky of CM's Horror Emporium. Thank you to Jeff Johnson and Kevin Smith of Sons and Shadows, Christopher Dunham of The Cult of Odd, and I didn't. Paik and Daphne have a new show called Buffalo, which is less movie reviews and more of them talking and fucking around. Loving that already. Come on, Dylan and Luke of the Splattercast. Come on. Oh my God, who was I? Fart fuckers. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thomas doesn't let your kids watch so they don't pick up on certain words. That's good. That's good. This is not. I can't ever do PG. I can do PG in my movies because that's a lot easier to edit and such. But it's not to edit myself in my stream of conscious kind of goes against the purpose. So cunt suckers. Jesus Christ, Levi. Oh my God. That was you fucking monster. Oh no, I said cunt suckers, Chris. I'll repeat it again. Because those kids are fucking retarded. God, I love that. It shouldn't. It's so bad. I'm sorry. And Ben McClintock was here, and thank you, Ben, for pushing me and being a great friend as always. And Justin for showing up, and I can't wait to actually film his sequel. He's got a really great idea for it. And I'm not going to reveal it on the show. That's going to be him, because I want him to do it. I think it's a much better idea than the one that he had. And I'm super excited to see how he executes it. I'll be there day one to help him do it. Thank you, as always, to Steve S.S. Wilson, Brent Maddock, Nancy Roberts, and Ron Underwood, and Michael Gross for making this series what it is. So that way we can talk about it, and we can go on for 4.5 hours about just Tremors. Y'all are fantastic. Thank you to, as always, this is the most important book, Jonathan Melville of Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors. If you don't want to listen to my show, just buy this book. Fucking simple. Done. You don't got to hear the existential rants about whether or not we exist as people on our planet and we're worth anything. I mean, fucking, that's enough. That's enough for that ticket cost on that one, baby. Like, boop, sign me up. Oh, and Rance and Bobo of the Quarantine Book Club. Buy Rance's book, His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust. I got distracted by Dina tonight. I didn't talk enough about Rance, but I can't wait for them to go out to ShacoCon, and Rance and Bobo are putting that on, and I'm so happy, like, for all of them. So fucking cool. Diana, wherever you're at, love you, Mel. Miss you, Mel. How dare you, Alex, for canceling Critically Stupid, you bastard. That's what you get. Gareth and Apollo, I miss you wherever you are, you beautiful people. I wanted to thank these guys. The people that made the Tremors comic, which you can go buy at Akitas Comics or Tremors Comic Book Anthology on Facebook and elsewhere. Let's see. They might have an Instagram. Try Gabe's Cave on Instagram at Gabe's Cave or Akitas Comics. I think Akitas Comics is on Instagram too. So yes. But then these guys, thank you to Robert Diatierli, Tone Rodriguez, David Coraz Jr., Austin Ackert, Jake Goodman, Raymond Lee, Dutch, Gabriella Merritt, Leon Leclerc, Derek Day, and Michael O'Haver, making this Tremors comic. It may not be the first, but it's still pretty fucking awesome. Like, this was good. I think my favorite story was the Till Death one. That was like, whew, that was a plot twist and a half, baby. Like, that was, and it kept the lore nice and right. I'm still confused. We'll see. I'll have to reread this opening, the Long Walk one again. But yeah, Tremors Till Death, like, fantastic. And yeah, like I said, look at that fucking Burt face on that thing, man. That hat may be like, whatever for me. That is Burt Gummer's face. Like, man, God, it's so good. But yeah, I love a good twist in a story, and that one was great. But yeah, go check out Tremors, Graboids, Shriekers, Ass Blasters. Oh my! I can't wait to send this to Zoran and John. They're gonna fucking love it. Yeah. I'm just looking around because I always panic at the end that I don't think enough people. And this has nothing to do with anything. We went to our friend Jack Jones' like retirement party, and I love you, Jack, wherever you're at. Jack Jones, fantastic guy, huge theater nerd, fucking great. I didn't get to talk. There wasn't anything for me to really say besides how much I love Jack. So Jack Jones, wherever you are, you're kicking ass and taking aim. Ollie, Oliver Blue is in the chat too. Ollie, wherever you're at there, he's got a new EP out. Something Autumn Leaves. Fuck, I already forgot it. Fart knockers. And yeah, I would agree. I agree, Thomas, that I think the hitman does know they exist, and he just sees how long the person runs for. Which was actually, that's where, because my mind goes to Tremors the series, where Rosalita even says that, where in the episode Hit and Run, with the two mob guys, and it's like, oh, it like, don't you see that, like, it makes perfect sense, like, oh, you bring like two guys out here and one of them leaves, and El Blanco is like the perfect cover, because how would you know? And yeah, Thomas is putting in for retirement. Thomas is going to get an HVAC job. Actually going to get a computer HVAC job. And like, fuck yeah, buddy. Super excited for you. But yeah, that was my thought initially, that Hit and Run episode, like the mobsters. That's a concept that I always thought would be really, like, that one needed explored like a lot more. Like, that was good. Like, there's good surface level there. Like, but it's like, ooh, you could take that one deeper. All pun intended. And thank you to Mike Malone and Finn Carter and Gail Ann Hurd and Charlotte Stewart and Tom Woodruff Jr. Can't wait to have the rest of you guys back, like, on the show soon. I think everyone's schedules are just weird in the summertime, so I'm still waiting for finalizations on those. Thank you to the people at the Lone Pine Museum for working to get that 35th anniversary Tremors Fest done. That'll be rocking and kicking when it happens. But I'm literally looking everywhere to make sure. I think I got everybody. I think I did. So, thank you to the Tremor Saga people, everybody that makes this happen behind the scenes, working it, letting me use the YouTube channel and the TikTok. Thanks for making a great Facebook group, and fucking like, subscribe, and hit the buttons. Everybody comment on episodes so that way, like, I can see if I'm doing good enough. Like, I check episodes all the time to make sure, like, somebody comment on something, and like, so please comment on episodes, do timestamps, so that way I know like what you liked, what you want me to talk about more. Otherwise, Thomas is the only one that gives me feedback, and I appreciate the feedback, and I will send you that script, Thomas. And still working on that Kevin and Michael phone call. And I think that's the only thing I needed to comment back on. So comment, like, subscribe, all the things that YouTube people do. And Chris and Colin, I got to get you guys on the show, along with Ian on the show, along with Thomas, along with the Hillier family, along with all the guys that made this comic. I love y'all. I love you. I love you, love you, love you. And so then I want to thank my mom and my dad and my Lacey and Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, and Sahil. And Chantrell had I'll send you the Rosalie porn comic, as I say, talking about my family. I'll send that to you. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. Anybody else want it? Let me know and I'll send it to you. Send it to you. Chantrell had his final baseball game this week. He was on the All-Star team. He was one of 3 kids that got picked out of his whole team to be on the All-Star team. And it was so great that kid kicked ass and took names, and I love him. And Shonday did his second to last basketball tournament. We got to see the last 2. Kid's doing great. Fucking love him. Chris, on your point, we're going to for Matt Moody, there was a movie he was in, and the guys that made the movie reserved a theater called the Last Picture House down in Davenport. So we're all going to go watch the movie that Matt Moody was in on Sunday. So I can't Sunday. I'm sorry. Maybe another time. Hit me some other times. I can give me like a day during the week time. And you and Colin. I want you and Colin both, because that's how that works. Which actually helps a day during the week for Colin. Let me know. Talk to him. Let me know. No. It's so tomorrow night we're going to Boogie and the Yo-Yos at Fireball, which is just like a yearly tradition that Caitlin and I do, because they put on a great fucking concert and we just want to go dance and forget about some things. But then on Sunday, during the day, there is a screening of, it's called Paper Planes by Brian Nguyen. Brian Nguyen, because it's Nguyen. Brian Nguyen, Paper Planes, or Paper Plates. Fuck. Like I said, I got everything up here. Sometimes the letters just get mixed up. So we're going to do that. So I'm sorry. And we're also probably going to get our first tattoos of Matt Moody memorial tattoos. So that'll be a whole thing. But again, yes, that's why I've been posting live videos of baseball games. Is Chantrell has been kicking ass and Sean Day's been kicking ass. And we're going to get Samaje into something. He wanted to do football. We'll see if we can still sign him up for that. Although after last night's drum corps, they might want to do drum corps, and I would be fine with that. I think they would love that. That was fucking dope. But I love my family. I hope my sister's doing good. I had the weirdest 4th of July because of those fucking crazy people. But you know what? I watched Independence Day, and that's really what matters on 4th of July. Mankind, we should have new meaning today. Where the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. Boom! Oh, speaking of it, that is one of those moments of like the pain and the levity that you've earned it. You've earned it. Like that is another one of those where it's just like this. This. There's been hardship and pain, and we have burst this moment with Bill Pullman as the president we all need right now. But here's the problem, guys. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh, I was like, we're right at the end. I thought everything went go bye-bye. That was terrifying. No, we're good. Oh, we're good. I know that was so close to the end. But Bill Pullman, greatest president ever, followed by Harrison Ford in Air Force One. Um, these are facts. Holy shit. But yeah, fucking yeah. And then the other one that always makes me cry is when tell my kids I love them. And then he fucking the one movie that Dennis Quaid or Randy Quaid ever did anything right. Hello, boys, I'm back. Fucking yeah, like I said, that's when it's earned. It's when it's earned, man. Like you're just like, yeah, this is a camp and cheese. Sometimes that's what we need. That's why we go to Thanksgiving dinner, man. Is some cheesy ham. That's the best fucking meal there is. Just num num num. Um, but yeah, fuck yeah, that was good. I love that movie. Um, and yeah, I love my family. I hope everybody's doing good. We finally got the bathroom finished. And to answer Thomas's question, we're working down at the building. We're trying to get the floor in right now. We're trying to get the hardwood floor in. I finally got all the floor leveler poured. And yeah, putting in hardwood floor here soon. So hoping everything works out on that front. And that's that. I love my family. Love my mom, love my dad, love my sis, love my nephews, love y'all. And as always, we end with my favorite person in the whole wide world, Caitlin Marie Lutt-Burzloff, who was laughing and has now fallen asleep, I assume, because we're almost 5 hours later. Fucking fantastic. She's the best. She's man, she's the one that introduced us to In the Heights. Like she's like, I want to watch this. And fuck yeah. Like you said, look at all those signatures the boys got. That's a lasting memory. I love them so much. Attention. I'm Benny and I like to mention I'm on the microphone this morning. Honk your horn if you want it. Oh yeah, fucking awesome. So In the Heights, love you, Caitlin. And Music on the March, love you all. Love you all. You're amazing. Different thing though. I'm gonna end for Matt Moody. Remember Matt Moody. When you think you're not good enough or your friends think they aren't good enough, reach out, say something, take the videos, take the pictures, be there. Be there not only for your friends and your family, but be there for yourself, like Matt Moody would want you to do. Because if we don't do it, nobody else will. These are the facts of life and death. And in fact, that's part of life is death. We all got to go sometime. Story goes on, but our chapter ends. Just like this episode's got to end eventually, man. So, that's not even like I'm tired. It's just like, no, it's just sometimes it's just got to end. And that's it. It's sad, but it's like Ferris Bueller. The movie's over. Go home. Why are you still here? So I thank you all. Thank you, everybody. Love Tremors. Make Tremors. Give Tremors. Get Tremors. Feel the tremors of Matt Moody. That's why this episode's titled that. Feel the tremors of a man who did everything with his life. I'm really trying to show it, but it's not. I'm not good with this. Like that's in the wise, wise, wise words of Bertram Hiram Gummer. Just do what you can with what you got. Good night and good luck. For Matt Moody.